VGMI.
Welcome to the danger zone. Now, I understand that we're playing Civ today based on a poll, on a novel, on a book. One time I read we're playing Civ today. How's your toe? Mostly healed. When I scrunch really, really hard, it hurts now. I think I'm just going to accept that now that I'm over 30, that's just never going to get better, and I'll move on with my life. So that's where I'm at with that. How's it going, Colin? Am I 31? Oh, fuck. Wait. I'm 31 in 5 months. Can we slow down time? Can we talk to God? What the can we slow down time? Jesus. around to the... God damn it. Jesus Christ, RIP ear users. My God. Apologies if you have ears that were functional. They are no longer functional. I'm 56 in 14 days right there with you. The only thing worse than growing old is the alternative. True. Turning 31 made me realize time doesn't go backwards. I think it's time I start that corned beef farm or something. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with my life. Let's make sure we have no mods on. We don't want any gameplay affecting mods. I'm okay with all of these kind of silly mods. Let's do silly things. These are all just UI mods, right? Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Oops. Whoops. There's a little mistake. Corned beef farm. Don't question my ways, okay? I have vitamin C, chewables. I'm not afraid to use them. Okay. Let's discuss the basic parameters of what we want to be doing today. So it's got to be something like, what is Sweden's leader even called? Hold on, we're going to hang out for a few minutes while I suck on my chewable. What's up, guys? Get hired by 2K to be a game designer. I think being a game designer is a little bit out of my wheelhouse in a skills perspective. I could probably do QA quite well. And yeah, I could do QA. I could probably do
$5.00 just won my first 2 deity games in Civ 6. Thank you for the awesome content.
Thank you so much, Nicole. I could probably do QA and maybe like it'd be a junior producer. Those are probably the things that I would be qualified for in a game studio. Designer, I don't think you guys realize, like, if you want to be a really good designer, you basically have to be a genius. Like, you just have to be a genius. You have to like pretty much dedicate. It's like being an artist. You have to pretty much spend your entire life building your entire identity around being a game designer, at least for the period of time that you're going to be a game designer. You have to. Or just get lucky. Those are your two options. Ban. I'm a software QA. You definitely have the mentality and worldview to be a great QA. Well, the way things are going, be hired by 2K and working for Sony Xbox after they bought each other out. I don't even know who owns who anymore. I don't even know who owns me. Am I in charge of me? It's a great question. Can you be paid to be an alpha tester? Yeah, actually, I think that's usually called QA. The people who like test games are called QA, quality assurance or quality analysts, depending on the industry. You could advocate for potatoes in Civ. Oh, why don't we have a potato resource? We have wheat, we have maize, we have rice, we have, and all of those things are arguably similar things. We don't have potatoes, we don't have the tuber, we don't have turnips. I think I own you, but I'm not sure, TBH. Can you release me from my contract, please? How do we feel about yams? They just feel like, it's like, there's like the potato family. I feel like yams are like the quiet cousin. Potatoes. We have tea added for Brit.
17.00 Christina is her name.
Christina is her name. Thank you. His name was Robert Paulson. As a Dutch person, I feel we need tulips. There should be an event in the mid-game where you can plant tulips. And every time you plant a tulip, You get 5 gold per turn, but randomly every turn there's a chance that for every tulip you have, you'll lose 100 gold. And then all tulips are deleted from the game. So you build enough tulips and you gamble on it, and you might win. And if you harvest a tulip, you get 20 gold back. I think that would be a fun meme. Have you tried the South American Latin Resources mod? It adds potatoes. What is what ridiculousness? Is Tides of Death cancelled? Oh, good point. Tides of Death is same time tomorrow. It just got delayed because I think someone, maybe Mr. Moisture, Mr. Mooten, he's doing something else. I don't get it. Why would the tulips be a gambling mechanic? Because tulips were the NFTs of like the 1600s, maybe 1800s. Basically, there was a speculative bubble on tulips. People thought tulips were going to make everyone rich, and so everyone was investing in tulips to the point where people were investing in tulips to sell tulips to.
One does not simply pet a cat. Sup with that.
Grimturd, they put in an option to pet dogs into the game because the Scout has a dog scout. The Scout has a dog. And they also put in the cat scout if you link your 2K account. And you just can't pet the cat scout because it's just a dumb little meme. Yeah. So there was a tulip speculation bubble that reached like insane levels of insanity. Like people went crazy for tulips. Farmers planted like literally an insane amount of tulips. And then, you know, when these tulips were grown, people realized that nobody wanted to buy tulips. Nobody wanted to buy them. And immediately the prices like absolutely crashed. I think I can look this up actually. Hold on. Tulip speculation bubble. The tulip speculation bubble, tulip mania, is now used, was a period during the Dutch Golden Age in February 1637. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. In Europe, formal futures market appeared in the Dutch Republic during the 17th century, aka basically 17th century NFTs. At the peak of tulip mania, some single tulip bowls sold for more than 10 times the annual income of a skilled artisan. A single tulip bulb sold for 10 times the annual income of a skilled artisan. Let me just say that again. 10 times the annual income of a skilled artisan for a single tulip bulb. This was a insane speculative bubble. Like the biggest speculative bubble that maybe in history. NFTs and Bitcoin are the biggest pyramid scheme in history. The entire economy. I'm in the middle of watching this thing called like the problem with the blockchain, or I can't remember what it's called. The problem with crypto, or the crypto problem. And it really has just like, I want to spend a little bit more time researching it, but it really has like reaffirmed my belief that crypto, NFTs, all this stuff, it's all FOMO driven. It's all pyramidal. It's all who gets in first. Because like I think back to like when I first heard about Bitcoin, I want to say it was like somewhere between 2012 and 2014. Bitcoin was like a couple of euro, maybe a fiver. Hold on, I gotta check the dates. Bitcoin invention. I always get these dates messed up. Yeah, it was around 2012. Bitcoin was like 4 or 5 euro. Okay. 2012, 2014, somewhere around there. It was really, really cheap. And I got a Bitcoin miner. I loaded it up and I was like, oh, this is too complicated, and shut it down. And like sometimes I think back, looking at the price of Bitcoin, if I had just followed through to the next step and started mining Bitcoin, I would have had Bitcoin. The line goes up by Folding Ideas, amazing place on crypto. Totally recommend. I think that's the one that I'm watching. It's also the reference to my video today. Oh yeah, but when I think back to Bitcoin, like when I think back to investing in like Google in like the early 90s or like whatever, I think, man, if I had invested in Google, they had such like a proper business. They were going to expand. They were going to buy YouTube. They had advertising. They were the number one search engine. When I think back to like when I first heard about Bitcoin and I should have like started investing, what happens in my mind isn't like, oh wow, Bitcoin was a good investment. I think, man, if I had gotten into Bitcoin early, I would be rich. That's not good. You know what I mean? Like, just it's almost designed to exploit FOMO, and it's crazy to me. Where can I watch it? Just type in "line goes up folding ideas." Take, for example, Ice Poseidon, he pumped and dumped his own audience. Listen, dude, I'm of two minds of this. Like, I could literally make a coin tomorrow, call it Potato Coin. It would take me 2 weeks to find some crypto bros who would do a 50-50 split with me, okay? And I could literally tweet out constantly that this cryptocurrency is worthless and people will still buy it. So, at a certain point, like, okay, it's like what's the tail of the scorpion? It's like, you know, the scorpion's like this to the, hey, frog, you got to carry me across the river. I got to get to the other side. And the frog is like, no, brother, you're going to sting me. And the scorpion's like, no, dude, I'm crossing my pincers. I promise I won't sting you. And the frog is like, okay, but don't sting me. And so the frog is like, hop on. Scorpion gets on the frog's back. Frog is halfway across the river, and the scorpion stings him. What's the moral of the story? Don't let a scorpion get in your back. Don't buy NFTs. Don't buy crypto from streamers, okay? Especially streamers who are known scammers and scumbags. Like, just don't do it. It's like, why did you sting me, scorpion? And he's like, because I'm a scorpion. That's just what he is. Anyway, like, at a certain... I have sympathy for people who get scammed because some people are uninformed and they're fans of people and maybe they throw some money in. But also, at the same time, do your due diligence. You know what I mean? Just do your due diligence. Just... I don't know. Can we get some potato coin? I'm going to make a potato coin, and it's literally... the tagline will be, this is literally a useless thing. And that's what it's going to be. It's like, this is going to be completely useless. Your mama's so stupid she bought streamer crypto. That's a good one, actually. Hey, Potato, has anyone really been as far as decided to even go use want to look more like? That's a classic Reddit meme. Emperor's new clothes, con men being paid for literally nothing, and keeping it going by spreading rumors about how amazing it is. Will you sell me some crypto? I will absolutely sell you some crypto. Your thumbnail game is 10 out of 10. Thank you so much. I lost 40k to the stock market just by holding. I mean... where am I in the stock market, actually? DeGiro. Show me my portfolio. Oh, man. We're up 1% today, baby. Hell yeah. We're up a solid 50% in total over the last 2 years.
Still waiting on that laughing lizard custom emoji.
True. Can't lose the stock market if you lose long term. You can lose in the stock market if you hold long term. It's just mathematically, the longer you're holding a good, what's the word for those diversified portfolios? The longer you hold an ETF, the probability that you make a loss goes down. Right? Is it something like that? Like, literally, if you hold an ETF for long enough, you will make money. That is not true for gold. I'm pretty sure I heard or read somewhere that, like, as long as you live to be, like, 150 years old, like, gold gives reliable returns. But unlike the time scale of human lifetimes, gold does not give good returns. How is Sweden able to do peaceful domination? I can see France doing it, but Sweden, that's why there's a burning city in the background of my thumbnail. I think it's time to get started. Let's go. Boop. Boop. Can we... There we go. Play nice. I want a little bit more... No, not that. I hate that I have to do it like this. I wish the Elgato control center would actually have like an app interface and not just like some pop-up thing that you interact with. It really triggers me that I have to go to my phone to meaningfully interact with it. Can I be a little bit more red? There we go. Hey, Spuddies, Potato McWhiskey here, and welcome to the Stockholm Syndrome game. Normally, when you're going for a domination victory, you have to actually attack the enemy cities, but not today. Today, we're going to be peacefully pillaging our way to victory. We absolutely are not allowed to attack enemy cities. We are allowed to stand on all of their tiles, pillage all of their resources, all of their tile improvements, and grow as big a city as humanly possible. Now, the only real restriction I'm going to give myself here to make things a little bit easier is I'm going to make it a Pangea map so that we don't have like random people off in random directions. And I'm going to keep it small to 6 players. Just to make it a little bit easier. Like I could do it on standard, it would just make it more tedious. Like it's still doable. The other thing I'm going to do is for sure, okay, we're going to be doing this with a leader pool with Dido removed because of her loyalty shenanigans. Other than that, though, we're going to be playing Christina. It's going to be deity difficulty. And we have to do a domination game where we're not allowed to attack cities. And we're not Eleanor, so we don't get the advantage of Giga loyalty. It's going to be a tough one. You know what else? I'm going to do? I'm going to remove Eleanor. You know what? Eleanor, you're just gone. Eleanor and Dido. I think they present too many problems. So I'm just going to take them out of the leader pool. I don't care who else it is. But we are going to be playing with Heroes and Legends, Dramatic Ages, because that'll make cities flipping and flipping independent a little bit more interesting. Secret Societies. And barbarian clans. Right, we'll throw. We haven't played with a lot of these modes in a long time, so it's kind of like let's amp things up, make things a little bit more interesting. Otherwise, I think we'll just play with like low sea level for a little bit more land, wet rainfall for more stuff. I don't know. World Age, new, lots of mountains and cool stuff. Otherwise, I think we'll just go in standard. This is fine. We're not gonna shenanigans around with things. Now, the reason we're playing Christina is just because they're Sweden, and when Bikini Bodhi, how do you even pronounce that guy's name? The Swedish Rainbow Six guy, when he initially told me it, he said Stockholm Syndrome, and I was like, I'm going to do it as Sweden. I'm pretty sure he's Swedish, and if he's not, I hope that was an insult.
From the first stirrings of life beneath water, to the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far. Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. Minerva of them.
This is like the classic Potato McWhiskey loads into the game and immediately decides to reroll. Like, if I can see tundra and desert in my starting city, however, in the interest of making things interesting, perhaps we could do a fast pyramids game with a quarry. Make this not so interesting start location into an interesting start location. You know what I'm saying? Now the question is, am I settling in place and destroying a perfectly workable 2-2 tile? Or am I moving on to the copper, further away from this and all of this, to live in absolutely horrendous tundra lands, but also, get a 2-2 tile in my capital city, have access to another 2-2 tile, Lots of food. The one advantage here is Sweden does get open air museum stuff. Now, talking strategically, I'm kind of settling on the marsh has like some advantages in that there will be a 2-2 tile here, a 2-2 tile here. And again, remember, 2-2 tiles are really, really important because if you think of a 2-0 tile, it costs you 2 food to maintain a citizen working this tile. So this has a profit of exactly 0, aside from the little trickle of science and culture you get from your population. Working this is infinitely more production than this tile will ever give me. This one production right here. And then this is twice as good as this tile. So 2-2 tiles are really, really important in the early game. That said, I'm tempted to step onto the copper here, settle on the copper, get that extra +1 production and +2 gold per turn in my capital immediately, while retaining another 2-2 tile and a 2-2 tile. I will move away. I think I settle the copper here, and I move a little bit closer to tobacco, and we'll move south. So we're definitely going to make a play for the pyramids this game, I think. Dance of the Aurora could be possible too. The problem with Dance of the Aurora is that it kind of requires me to go for holy sites when I'm going for a masonry opener. Now, a masonry opener will require a relatively early builder. It doesn't have to be builder first. It just has to be an early builder. So I might have time to crack out like maybe a scout. I think a scout is good. On a Pangea map, it's important to get that first scout. Now, this tribal village is 40 gold. 40 gold doesn't change anything for me, really. The potential Petra city down here is a little bit appealing. Always explore the tundra. There's usually goodies in the tundra. So I'll probably buy a spearman from these guys in the near future. I'm unfortunately going to need to go like Slinger Builder here, I think. Maybe I can get away with like Slinger Settler Builder. The reason I need to go Slinger is I need to be able to defend in case a scout appears here. I could also like just let a city-state evolve here. Like just park a warrior like there and let that city-state evolve and avoid any coastal cities this game. Not the worst goodie huts, but still worthless. You know, that's an accurate assessment of the situation. I am relatively isolated over here with some pretty terrible land, I will think. I'm going to want to settle a couple of coastal cities, primarily just to pick up those luxuries. So not a perfectly isolated start. We have met Venice. We were not the first to meet Venice. Venice's bonus is extra trade route gold, which I sleep. All right, Slinger, you're coming out.
Who deserves more?
There's mining. How long until masonry? 27 turns. So I think it is settler builder here. We are on 2 population. Let's buy the 2 food, 2 production tile and make sure we're working both of those because that'll bring the settler down to a more reasonable 10 turns. I think that lines up a little bit more neatly. I mean, there is really good land here that's relatively isolated. We have the potential for an okay start. This Slinger exists to protect against this camp. I'll be trying to buy units off them constantly to get that to turn into a city-state. There's a scout. Hello. Hello, Alexander. So Alexander is one of the more dangerous people that we could have met this early, but he is relatively far away from us, which means we're relatively safe. This scout is not good that he's coming towards me. My Slinger should be able to catch him. Tribal village. Hello. +1 envoy. Hello. +2 gold from Venice. Amazing. Okay, he's denouncing me. Of course he is. He's really far away, so...
It is not wisdom
If he does decide to come for me, I would like a Pantheon this game. If he does decide to come for me, I will have a lot of warning. I have +5 combat strength against barbarians, as well as +1 food, or +1 gold and +1 faith. That should help me get my Pantheon. We are going to go for craftsmanship. We are going early builder after this early settler. Wow, I actually managed to somehow... I want to say in a very, very long time, I got an isolated Pangea start. This is like finding a this is like finding a shiny Charizard type of rarity here. This is insanity that this is even remotely happening. All right, let's take the volley promotion. I can almost buy a spearman. Another tribal camp. Cool. Another one appeared here. So this is the Tree Bear clan. I'm going to want to deal with that. What are you selling? You're selling warriors? I'll take that warrior instead to go clear you. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, Irvis Kale 2020 and Daz Brain. Meteor strike. Did I miss a meteor site? I don't see a meteor site. No, sir, you're not welcome. Alright, I'll go fast pyramids. It's rare for me to get a pyramids game, so I feel like if I get a pyramids game, I have to go for it. Hello, Poland. Another scary civ here, actually. Let's talk about our settling locations. We don't have the most amazing settling locations. Probably on cotton here seems kind of okay to me. Need to get rid of him. Take a moment to heal. Ah, okay, so I have an option. I can either settle on the really close cotton or the slightly further away cotton. Part of me is gambling on the slightly further away cotton. We'll see how it goes next turn. Okay, Alexander. You can block that guy in. You're healing. Let me do some city calculating on the river. So let's say I settled a city as far down this river as possible. 1, 2, 3. And then I settled another city here. 1, 2, 3. So by settling on this cotton, I open up the viability of settling on this tobacco. And I open up the viability. And then that does not interfere. Do I want to settle on? I want to settle on resources if possible, I think. Long term, it's a really good play. So I think I'll settle, boom, on the cotton. Now I have a city cranking out a ton of gold, so I'll be able to buy lots of units. That'll cover my military in the early game. Ninkoping. We're gonna rename this to Norse Copium. I think that's a more fun name for that city. Yeah, I think this city is going to generate a lot of gold. Now I have to think about what the very first thing that I want to build in here. I'm going to get most of my military from buying from city-states. Sorry, actually, let me rename this. This should be Svensk Copium. Now I'm thinking of builder. It would take a very long time to get a builder, but it would allow me to actually improve this city's tiles. Alternatively, I could go fast monument in here. The city is not growing. The big problem here is the city is not growing, but it does have access to 2 wheat tiles, and I could get the city growing very, very quickly if I got those wheat tiles online. So I'm going to go builder first in that city. It's a rarity to see me go builder first in my second city, but in this particular situation, the food is so bad that I think it's necessary. Can I buy another warrior? No, it's a galley for that city. Let's kill that scout. Excellent. We're still healing up. What about that monument? What about Etamananki? It might be. It's too difficult to go for pyramids and Etamananki. I'm going to be real with you. We're probably going to switch off masonry in a turn or two. So our masonry is slightly delayed, but I think not delayed enough for it to be a problem. We need to think about what tiles we're going to work in the city. We're probably going to put a quarry.
DKK 45.00. Could you rename the capital Copenhagen?
Yes. Copenhagen. And if a Swedish... Oh, wow. Meteor Fall was here. Oh, Galapagos! Oh, my God. That's a Galapagos for sure. I need to get a city over here. Okay, Slinger in the Tree Bear clan. We can almost buy a Spearman from the Sun clan. I think I'm going to let this one develop into a city-state, but not this one or this one. We want certain things to happen certain ways. All right, I need to switch away from masonry. Let's get rid of the builder lens, switch away from masonry. I say we pick up pottery. Yeah, we want to get granaries early and ideally wheel as well because we want to grow our cities quite big quite early into this game. Now, I will put a single turn into a monument. I think that would be good. Boom, Galapagos Islands. Perfect. And we found a Hermetic Order. I'm amazed that I haven't found the Void Singers yet. I was really hoping for a Void Singer early here. Because the Void Singers would actually be really, really helpful this game. Oh, I actually do have the Void Singers. Because I would be able to use my faith to culturally or to loyalty lower people. Now, my question is, which secret society helps me the most? The Hermetic Order gives me really good campuses. Doesn't really help me too much. The Elves of Minerva give me really good spies and trade routes and city-state interactions. Doesn't really help me. Vampires give me really strong units. I think Void Singers are the play here. I really do. The Old God Obelisk is really, really good. Now the question is, which governor do I'm not going to go Void Singers straight away, I don't think. Well, theoretically, I could just go straight Void Singers. No. Do I want to go Magnus first here? Magnus first would help me do settlers, and I could chop out a bunch of settlers. I could go Locust. I could do, Pyramid Locust strategy. We go early Magnus, put him in Copenhagen. Yeah, I'm liking it. Locust Sweden, we have good chops all around. Like this city has good chops. There's 1, 2, 3 good chops in here. I think we can make that work. Let's go ahead and hire a spearman.
$5.00 of your vids. BTW, what's the plan this game?
The plan this game is to try to loyalty flip cities without ever attacking a city as Sweden. Now, basically it's a peaceful domination game, but we're not playing as Eleanor. So it's a peaceful domination game on hard mode, essentially, is what we're doing right now. Do you survive this? Why did you take, did that scout, seriously high roll that much damage? Jesus. Okay, so quarry, boom. We come in here, we cancel the settler.
Can you rename one of your future cities to Abba?
I spent all my money. Oops. But I can get money back by selling off my cotton. Boom. Bye. Boom. Pyramids. Boom. Chunk.
£5 and 0
Good
pennies.
chunk.
Hey, potato. When you have a city with bananas, please could you rename it Potassium McBananaski? Also, hope you're doing well today.
Thank you so much, Nick Jeffrey, for the £5 donation. And we will rename this city to Abba. Also, please don't donate for future cities. Listen, It's hard to keep track. Donate when the city is actually settled. Ooh, we survived, baby. Feels good, man. So we're gonna get a clear out of this. I might pillage and then clear, although maybe that's not worth it. I appreciate the donations. Okay, so there is this. Conversion time is 50 plus turns. Who do I want the kill on? It would probably be good to get the kill on the heavy chariot. And then maybe pillage. Get the level up. Feels good. I think I can switch away from craftsmanship now towards foreign trade because I will be improving 3 tiles, namely this wheat and this diamonds. That should do the work. Let's head down this way. So he actually forward settled me slightly. I need to get these next 2 cities out a lot sooner. A moderate flood. We have a defensive terrain. We attack him. Let's just destroy the outpost for experience and era score. Very nice. We also want to avoid a dark age if we can. We got 10 to 27 turns to do that. I think earning things is good for that regard. That sounds like that's a dumb sentence. Like getting kills and promotions and stuff like that, and researching techs helps. Looks like we could start picking up some galleys. Galleys could be really useful for exploration. Can you do a Nuzlocke Civ game? If you lose a unit, you can't use it again. That's an interesting one. Let's go ahead and do a farm. So that's a 3 food, 1 production tile. That's a tile with 2 profit, which means it's definitely workable in a city that does not have amazing tiles just yet. I don't have another good tile to improve. I could theoretically make a 2-2 tile out of this, but I would rather get a 1-3-3 tile on the diamonds, which will also boost wheel for me, which is what I'd like to research next. And that'll also boost craftsmanship for my 3rd improved tile. So things are coming along nicely for Millhouse here.
No man ever went.
Actually, I'm going to have this chariot move its way down here. Let's go ahead and get to work on wheel. You pop up onto this hill. Let's buy this tile, 55 gold. Very cheap tile, considering how much money we're making. You just fortify there. Quadrireme ruins your day. Let's attack here for XP, and then we'll just spend a little bit of time healing while we wait for this warrior to come over. It's all looking great. We've got 10 turns to avoid a dark age. I think we can do it. Maybe. Boom. There's Elsa Minerva. Perfect. Boost for wheel. We met Nalanda. Hello. And we got an envoy for that. Ooh. So that +1 science is going to help a lot. Researching wheel. We will get a point from wheel. A little bit more exploration would be nice. Thanks for the Twitch Prime. Where's Nalanda? It's down here. I think if I can clear both of these barb camps before the era is over, I'm actually fine. We'll take charge here. +10 combat strength against fortified defender makes them really strong against barbs. You take a turn to heal. Come explore. I should have the goal to buy another unit off these. Spearmen are not great, but they do help. Ooh, Nalanda's days might be numbered, boys. Thank you so much for the Twitch Primes, guys. I appreciate it. All right, Ancient Era. 6 turns until it's over. Let's attack with the Spearman, and then we'll attack with you. One more attack with this Spearman would level it, but I think I would like to get experience. I think I'd rather level the Spearman because I think that will get me a promotion, which will get me an era score. You heal for another turn. You're exploring. Ooh, wow. Poland Is this potentially a Polish Macedonian early war? This would be incredible if so. Like, actually incredible. Also, he already has Great Bath. The pyramids are 12 turns from finishing. Not good that it's taking this long. Major defeat. Let's go ahead and shift you to the left. I'll take the promotion with this guy. Boom, 3 era score. Awesome. I think I might be able to pull this off. It'll be by the skin of my teeth, but I think I can do this. I think I can get the Golden Age rather than the Dark Age. Choose a Pantheon. That's a tough one, actually. If I take a look at my land here, there's a good few plantations around. Plantation. There's a good few mines, mine. Pasture, plantation, pasture, pasture. Quarry, farm. So something like God of the Open Sky isn't terrible for my empire. There's a few kind of sheeps and stuff like that. I think we're going to be avoiding coastline. Marsh Pantheon has a lot of value here. It makes these into 3/2 tiles, which means they basically never need to be improved for the entire game. Marsh Oasis. I don't have desert floodplains, but I do have a bit of marsh. Like if I do a little bit of a search here, let's just do a little bit of investigation, right? Well, let's search for marsh. Have a look. Marsh 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You know, there's a good amount of marsh around. So the Marsh Pantheon actually holds a lot of value here. +2 production from marsh, oasis, and desert floodplains. Like, this could potentially be the move here. Now, the other option is a free builder. I could chop out the pyramids. Now, I think I'm going to take the Marsh Pantheon. Boom. Marsh Pantheon, come into the capital, unwork this. Now, just to put the Marsh Pantheon in perspective, this is an improved wheat tile on a plains. It's a 3/1 tile compared to a marsh. It's a 3/2. Okay, these are incredible. To the point where I should probably be only working marshes. Like, look at this. This city is now stonking. We're going to want a granary in here as fast as possible to keep it going. Keep it going and growing. So I'm looking for a kill. I don't quite have the damage, and I don't want to get sniped by this city-state, so I'm going to wait a turn. You take the thrust promotion. Okay, he rolled low. Perfect. You take the city. Boom. Get yourself a promotion. We got a builder. Retaking the city will be a priority once it flips. I think I will do that. I'll get at least one farm up here. You make your way home to defend. Seven turns, 6 turns on the pyramid. So we went for a fast pyramids play, which is albeit a weak opener. I'll admit that. Let's take the battle cry promotion, and then we'll pillage this for 3 era score. Bikini, how's it going, buddy? We're doing it. We're doing your request. Sometimes wait, don't say hi yet. I got an ad. Lamau, get destroyed. Your high was denied. It's too late. You could probably chop the woods now. I probably could. I don't think I get there in time for it to matter. Okay. Maybe Etamananki play? Nah, it doesn't feel like an Etamananki game. I will destroy this. 2 era score? I got absolutely robbed. Where's my 3 era score? I'm going into a Dark Age. I guess it's Dark Age time. I got robbed. I got scamazed. We have to retake the city. It's a little bit unfortunate.
Every nation
Um,
lives by.
but we did get a builder out of this city. And now that we're in a dark age, it opens up some moves like early Empire, right? I gotta bring these units back. Skirmisher, 358 gold for a skirmisher. Jesus Christ. Byreem? Byron. I need to... Oh, it had my diamonds. I was going to use the gold from diamonds. I was going to use the gold from diamonds to buy more units, to buy the skirmisher. But I guess I don't have my diamonds. Minor victory. Gonna bring all the boys back. The boys are back in town. I thought you weren't allowed to capture a city. My city, this is my own free city, okay? This does not count. Pillage the diamonds. That's a good call, actually. Does that count? This has got to not count, right? You're saying I can't retake this city? No, there's no way. There's no way it's that... Is it that restrictive? Do I have to try and settle around it now? Look at this loyalty. There's no way. The game is over if you impose that restriction. I'm sorry. I'm vetoing that restriction. That's my city. The people have voted? This ain't a democracy. Pillage that for sure. I tell you what. Since this is Bikini Body's idea, I will let him decide whether or not I can retake that city. If he's still in chat, he's allowed to make a ruling. What say ye? That's my city. I settled it, so I'm not conquering it. I'm just retaking it. Pillage it? Well, I'm definitely pillaging it. Look at the gold I just got from that. It's incredible. Let them be independent. We're not playing Care Bear Simulator 2014, okay? This is civilization. This is a serious game. What are you doing with that scout? You moved it back and forth like 10 turns. Listen. You guys need to chill, all right? I make mistakes sometimes. I'm human, okay? Pyramids. Temple of Artemis is gone, but we got the pyramids. Hello. That is a very nice turn 51 pyramids. Let's immediately begin settling all of the cities ever. Man, you know, like what's a guy to do when he has the Edamananki potential here? Okay, listen. We will build settlers, Copium. Okay, it'll happen. We're going to build settlers. It's just in a little while. It's just in a little while we're gonna do it. I promise. All right, I know my empire's on fire, and I'm actively like pouring fire onto it. You definitely. Raise it and resettle. Listen, we're fine. We're objectively fine. King Arthur, hello. I don't have monuments. I need to get heroes. That was the first hero I met, actually. I do need to kill this slinger. Slinger did not die, amazingly. Edamananki. Meet your maker. Listen, it's only like we're getting the Edamananki. Okay, it's happening. It's gotta happen. Copium. Svensk Copium is under siege. The siege has begun. Probably a good idea to bring this guy over. Let's just, a mine here, a chop here. It's fine. It's for Listen, if I get Edamananki, this is the least cursed game of Civ I've ever played. If I get it. Perfect, he's dead. A 4-turn Edamananki. Can I perhaps interest you in buying a tile to chop? Maybe I should get bronze working. That'd be probably an okay thing for me to do. Settlers. He's not settling in my direction. Amazing. I was going to be really upset if that settler went... Why would he have a settler in the city? Slinger. Oh, the swordsman.
$1 and 0
Get
cents, Mr.
destroyed.
Layton. I don't see Melanie.
Starve them to death? It would take 40 turns. Come on. Just settle around it and absorb it? Oh, dude. You're really going to do this to... Okay, fine. I'm not allowed to take the city. I'm allowed to hit it to level my units. Why would you make this decision?
Look back over the past.
You know what? Rainbow Six Siege is a terrible game. That's how I feel about you right now. Okay. Well. I'm not allowed to take the city back, I guess. I'm keeping it starved though. 39 turns. Okay. I need to like settle around it apparently. Let me think about how the hell am I going to flip this goddamn city back to me. I definitely should settle this. This is a Petra city for sure. Like 100% a Petra city. In fact, there's definitely a city down here too. Oh my god, the loyalty. Jesus H. Christ. I'm thinking right here. It's on the edge. I'm on the edge. Here, chop, chop, chop. Get a settler out. I'm liking it. I'm liking it. This will be unbearable to loyalty flip everything. Yep. This is the challenge that was issued to me. And while I am not happy about this, I will do the challenge. Chips challenge. I feel like we have to go Void Singers now.
$1.99. Take the city.
Take the city? That's a $1.99 Copiumhagen. God, that's annoying. God, that's annoying. I will get Edamananki, okay? If I get one turned on Edamananki, I will rename my capital to Copiumhagen. Copiumhagen das. Wait, what is that damage? I was on a hill, retreated from the city. Right, this is... I've lost the will to live. But we now have an amazing... Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's... You don't see that every day. Pyramids and Edamananki in one city. We got both styles of pyramids. We got the African pyramids and then the ones from South America, I think. Look, we got all the pyramids. We're, our ability to build platonic solids is incredible at this moment. No, live! Okay.
I'm also in.
Open borders, yes. Open borders, yes. I need to sell my luxuries. At least the city-state will appear here. It's Babylonian? Is it really? Hold on. Oh, yeah. It's a ziggurat. Never mind. I'm dumb. It's Babylonian. I thought this was the Babylonian one. Why would you have two wonder? I guess Greece has a lot of wonders. Maybe match... Wait, why do I think that there's a South American pyramid? Is it Chichen Itza that I'm thinking of? Yeah, Chichen Itza, I think it was. Yeah, never mind. Listen, that's just going to get edited out. We'll just edit that out of the video. My ignorance shall be hidden from the masses, okay? Run. You're a horse thing. Oh, my gold is so bad. Where did all my gold go? Oh yeah, my second city was where all my gold was coming from. I can't believe that this has happened. Like, I will never financially recover from this. I thought I had an incredible start, and then Bikini Body is like, you know what, dude? Remember all that fun you were having? I just want you to like left click, Control Alt Delete that fun. Okay, just end process on the fun that you were having. Absolutely shameful the display of behavior from him. We are going to grab our Old God Obelisk because we would like to get King Arthur. If you try building an entertainment complex and running bread and circus, listen, dude, I don't know what universe you're in when, like, building an entertainment complex in 27 turns just to research the technology, and then whoever, God knows how much production this is good. Like, when that is your solution to this problem, you're out of touch. I'm sorry. Go touch grass, okay? Actually, no, touch less grass. You need to play more Civ so you understand the game mechanics. Touch less grass. Get inside and play Civ. I said do it with a food sieve. You said the word Stockholm syndrome. My brain deactivated, and then just like immediately, the other part of my brain just put the pedal to the metal. I don't even know. I'm researching so fast right now. It's actually kind of crazy. Spearman, not right now, please. I can't deal. No, don't come at me. I can't deal with this. I need a governor of the Magnus. I can put Magnus in the city. It'll be fine. What's the loyalty? -5. Yeah, that'll be fine. Copium. Currency. Hello. It's a lot of biremes. Those are 155 gold each. We do, however, have a beautiful golden age secured. So at least the next era is going to be a little bit easier. Malmo is losing. Holy shit, that is not -5. That is a lot more than -5. What happened? Hello? Is it me you're looking for? What happened here? This is absurd. So we're looking for a quick level. Let me level with you that I'm looking for a quick level. So this is not a vibe. Can I make this go be more sooner? Hello? I have no luxuries because why is it full loyalty? Why is loyalty increasing in here? That's not right. How dare you? How dare you increase your loyalty? I'm gonna need. Did somebody take King Arthur already? Okay, guys. Do I roll the loot box and go for a hero? Oh, my population went down. That makes sense, actually. Let's get a granary. All right, we'll just do one heroic tale. Okay, we're gonna pull that. We're gonna pull that gambling lever just once. I promise. We're only gonna do it once. We're just gonna do what's one gamble. Surely, if we go to the casino and we pull that lever once, nothing bad will happen. Okay, it absolutely just it's mathematically impossible for it to backfire. It's mathematically impossible. Listen, we can't. Listen, okay. Let's do a Twitch prediction. I'm deleting the old one. Okay, new prediction. Will the hero be a Nancy? Yes? No? You've 2 minutes. $1,000,000 to 1 chance, but it just might work. Listen, it's way less than $1,000,000 to 1, okay? Let's grab provision so we could, settlers come out a little easier. Gotta be Hercules calling it now. I'll take a Hercules. Stay fortified. Let them hit you. Oh, 19 turns until a rebellion. Not a no to the Nancy. All right, listen up, dudes. We're about to hit end turn, and whether or not your points are gone will be revealed. Prediction is over. Oh God, how do I end the prediction before people see what happens? It was a Nancy. Oh my God, believers paid out. Oh my God, the incredible 1% chance play actually worked. Destroyed. The transfer of wealth that just happened there is on a level that has never been seen in human history. Okay? The amount of channel points that just changed hands is incomprehensible. I love democracy. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna need granaries to do loyalty stuff. This is gonna be the most painful game I ever played in my entire life. Just run away. Alright, so Anansi eats resources. That's his job. I think I want to get a government plaza. I don't even know if I need to build districts this game. Like, or you know what I mean? Like, I don't even, like, what do I build? I'm just making a copium plaza. You know what I'm saying? Well, there's probably like a couple of good theater squares right there. That's pretty good. Like, there's a couple of good theater squares right there. You know what I'm saying? And a government plaza would be nice for all the settling that I'm going to be doing, so I'll get that started. We're going to get political philosophy. It's all starting to come together, millhouse-wise. Cancel the granary, get the work on a settler. Move here.
Iotato, thanks for all the great content.
Hey, no, thank you for the dono. I appreciate you and the subscribing. Okay. Anansi, deal with this. $61 production. Bro, I'm posting cringe right now by chopping here, but it's necessary. I need to get Abba settled. God, I can't even set. Look at the loyalty. What am I supposed to do? So Anansi can destroy resources. So that's something we're going to want to do on these guys. And the question is, can I get open borders with them? How do you feel about the old open borders? Oh, 13 gold. Hell yeah. We can get in there and start eating those resources. Once you get a golden age, it'll be easy peasy. That's probably true. Currency. Mathematics. Svensk, the city is flipping. 11 turns. Hello. Let's quickly grab a granary because we want the city to continue to grow. Really good food line. It'd probably be a good idea to have Amani this game for -2 loyalty. But probably also good to have Victor. I'm probably going to grab Amani this game as a secondary loyalty source. Oh, Johannesburg. Hello. Welcome to the party. Could you rename Malmo to what? Excuse me? I gotta look at my Streamlabs. See what did you ask me to rename it to? Scampia. Malmo will be renamed to Scampia. I may as well start sending Amani on the world tour. So where can I get suzerainty? I can get suzerainty of Venice, so that'll be 5 turns from now. That's perfect. Although it looks like Venice is under attack. Copenhagen. Regardless of the fact that I'm super behind, this is a really, really fun opener. There's an opening line. Alright, perfect. Political philosophy. Autocracy. Hear me out. Autocracy or... I'm not building districts, so I think autocracy here. We go mass expansion from the capital. Hell yeah. Oops, that was not what I meant to click. +2 production. That's a lot of loyalty. Elite forces. Inquisition. Isolationism. The one isolationism. I'll just take charismatic leader for now. And this is fine. He says, as his empire actively burns to the ground. Drama and poetry. The city grew a population. Ancestral Hall. I can't even settle there. It cannot happen. Okay? -15. -15, by the way. Balanced game. Balanced game. -15. 8 turns, though, until that changes. I guess we're just waiting 8 turns. That's our only option. Hello. Don't forward settle me, bro. Bro, you're posting cringe. Bro. Bro. You're not posting cringe. You're dangerously based, and I don't like it. Ooh, sneaky tribal village down the bottom of the map. Macedonia will defeat me with loyalty? Probably. I mean, it's turn 80. I'm on 2 cities. I did just discover Sun Wukong, though. Hello, nurse. We're suzerain of Venice. Let's grab, not Jadwiga, Amani, and put her into... Won't take Nalanda. I will put her in Johannesburg. No, nobody else knows about Johannesburg, so let's go ahead and put her into Bandar Brunei, which I can yoink for myself. Yoink. Oh. What's that record scratch? You're probably wondering how I found myself in this situation. This is like every single scout that I build in Civ. Like every single time it's record scratch, you're probably wondering how I got in this situation. It's a picture of a scout surrounded by like 7 barbarians. Every single time. Yep, he's dead. Why are you world touring? So my loyalty is even stronger, so I can potentially forward settle. Also, God tier Anansi block. Unfortunately, it does mean that I'm not getting Anansi pillages, but I am blocking. So let's get this chariot down here to block this city, because he wants to settle right there, as far as I can tell. Now I'm tempted to settle one tile south. No, I have to settle on Abba. Yeah, I can't settle anywhere else. But I am potentially... Yeah, he really wants to settle where Anansi is. So me standing here is like completely ruining any hope that he has of that. Fence, minus 3 turn rebellion. Hello. Long term, it would be really nice to be Suzerain of Nalanda. So let's put a point into Nalanda. Just get that going here. What is this? -5 is deep. We can deal with -5. 3 turns until we get our city back, boys and girls. Children of all ages, etc. The first city has been starved. Stockholm syndrome has been initiated. This guy might die if the city completes the walls and the archer shoots. They left. I'm going to move Anansi just 1 tile for now. Just 1 tile. We settle. -6.4. Old God Obelisk. You're working good production. There's the damage I was expecting. Retreat. That is a fucking man-at-arms. Oh my god. Now, Golden Age might help here. I can't believe that I decided to completely torpedo the entire prospect of my empire by building pyramids and Edamananki. Like, it actually torpedoed my game doing that. We got the city, though. There's Hercules. Now, that's a game changer to the point where I'm immediately buying a builder if I can, like, sell anything. Literally anything. What? Buy a builder, immediately switch to Hercules. This is how we get back into the game, is a Hercules pivot. Don't know why we didn't get the archer. Do you not get to keep the units? We're going to be keeping this city. Old God Obelisk immediately. Anansi, yoink. Oh yeah, get me back into the game, baby. Apprenticeship +1 production on mines is necessary. You're blocking that tile. Grace could kill me basically immediately, so let's try to appease them. Hey, do you like resources, Grace? Yeah, there you go. Have some tobacco. If I can get Hercules, it's huge.
No hour of life, people who cannot find time.
Okay, games and recreation. Boom. Now, what we want to do is we want to try and starve our opponents. So like Bikini is saying, we've got to focus on harvesting things that give food, like this. So bananas are a good target. Even some of these luxuries are probably good targets. Like, just get rid of their luxuries. Take them away from them, because negative luxuries will lower your growth as well. I'm one turning tax here. We got the Ancestral Hall. I'd love to be building districts right now, but I absolutely just need to get as many cities down this era as humanly possible. Let's go ahead and take Chorus. This is going to give me a little bit of gold, science, and faith and stuff from my faith. It means these old god obelisks are going to carry me a little bit. I would like Alexander to take double grievances, and I would like units to be cheaper with production. That would be the ideal scenario for me. Does the AI even get mad with Anansi? I don't think so. So Alexander has been targeted, and we got the production. So we got both these, which means potential diplomatic victory on the cards, unless if we weren't doing a, pillaging challenge. Okay, there's apprenticeship, +1 production to mines. You kill there, perfect. I think we have stabilized now. Hercules chop. Oh my god, that's a very juicy tile right there. Oh my god. Look at that. A 5/3/2 science tile. That's ridiculous. Does the raid card buff Anansi? That's actually a really good question. I don't think it counts as a pillage. Oh, dear. I'm a deer destroyer. It would be good to have access to lumber mills and feudalism for extra builder charges. I don't need to promote Magnus anymore. It could be okay to promote Magnus. That said, no, Magnus is being moved around. Maybe promote him later. I can pick up Pingala and put Pingala in the capital for now. Quest failed. I'm okay with that. Now is the era of forward settling.
KK 17.00. Don't forget to move Magnus when building settlers.
That's true, but we're going to be building settlers at a Gothenburg next. My capital is going to be doing its own settler building, and then we're going to be harvesting out settlers in other cities. So Magnus was still here so that I could chop out Hercules. I'm going to improve the sugar. That's another resource I can sell to the AI. Also slightly diversifies my yields for my tiles. You're healing up. Also, I need to get a builder over here to repair these. I want to kill the deer. Anansi does generate grievances 15 per use. Yeah, but they basically go away the same turn you use them. Oh, 120 science. Ooh! Now that is an absolute beauty. Honestly, I think we're actually okay. I think we're going to be fine this game. So I don't think I can hold Potassium Bananansk, so I think I'm going to move that city slightly back. There's definitely like a city here. 1, 2, 3. A city here. 1, 2, 3. Probably something coastal as well. Depends on the resources on the coast. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So probably something like there-ish. There'll be a city there-ish. Then do the Galapagos city first. Yeah, I definitely want to get down here. So I'm thinking Galapagos city there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That hits most of this side of Galapagos. Allows me to put a harbor right there with a mausoleum. I can very easily get a mausoleum in this city. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't interfere with this city. Still leaves room over here for like a city like there-ish. There-ish, I think. Golden Gate Bridge, that bay, sure. If we get to the late game and we can do it. Things are looking okay. We're in position to stabilize. Let's go ahead and build a plantation there. Perfect. Then you come over here and get repairing. Probably repair that first. Let's settle on that stone. Choose our research. Tech-wise, our goals are kind of very short-term. It would be good to pick up Celestial Navigation because we are going for that city next. The extra trickle of faith and stuff from here is going to help a lot. How many turns you got? You got a few turns left. So I'm going to have to make careful use of you. We'll have to bring Nancy back ASAP.
Vessels large, mate.
Vessels large. Now, the population in this guy's cities are kind of crazy right now. So that's something we'll need to address in the near future. We've got a lot of gold, which means we can start purchasing builders in Gothenburg yet, but now we're waiting for feudalism. Feudalism with pyramids means mass shopping is going to start happening. When could you upgrade your society? In 2 more eras. We only just upgraded them. There's feudalism, so that triggers a change. I'm probably going to switch now from autocracy to classical republic, just so I can plug in 3 cards of the economic variety, in particular for serfdom. Monumentality might actually be worth it here. Could faith purchase builders? I'm going to be getting a ton of builders for free from settling. Yeah, we got Pyramids, Edamananki, and Marsh Pantheon, which is like the absolute goated like start game, like imaginable.
And okay, 100.00 rename Goatboard to Oslo.
Listen, you're going to have to wait. Rename Gothenburg to Oslo. This city had a name, and it was Abba. So this could be Oslo here. It's a coastal city, so that can be Oslo. God, this is also so sick. 8 culture. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to plug in serfdom, plug out urban planning, temporarily plug in monumentality. Boom. Let's make sure we keep the old train moving on Amani. Reassign Amani to Nalanda. We want to be Susan of Nalanda if we can. You're heading there. Perfect. What the hell was I doing with myself? I was about to buy a builder here with faith. And then I think I also would love to buy a trader, but I think I just better off just buying like another builder and then switching out of this card. So I'll do like 2 turns into mysticism for another envoy. And I think, with that said, this is a really interesting start to the game. So I'm going to call that the end of the episode. I love you all very much. I'll see you guys next time.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
20.00 are sorry. Didn't catch that.
Peter Salen, thank you so much for the 20 Norwegian kroners. Move Magnus. All right, that is the first episode. We will do more here in 2 seconds. I'm not done. Stockholm Syndrome 1. Hey, Spuddies, Potato McWhiskey here, and welcome back to Let's Play Civilization 6 as Sweden. Well, I say it's a Let's Play. This is more like a challenge. We're doing Stockholm Syndrome, where we are trying to capture the entire map in a domination challenge as Sweden, hence Stockholm Syndrome, without ever actually attacking or taking a city aggressively. We can attack cities for experience and levels and stuff like that, and to like get rid of the walls so we can pillage all their tiles, which is going to involve us basically having to surround and like very slowly chip down every single city on the map. So a lot of chopping is going to be happening. We're in territory for where is the food in this city? Why is the city so broke on food? I need to get more food in here. We have Hercules, so now we can start to build districts at will. Like, for example, slap down a nice theater square. Hello. Do I want to do that right now? Or do I want to do Diplo Quarter? And then have really good capital trade routes. I think we do Diplo Quarter and have really good capital trade routes, actually. Focus on eating food with an answer. We need to get rid of all their food tiles. Oh, I wanted to buy a builder. That's right. Good call. And then I stepped a unit into ABBA. Like a dumbass.
I like to say
all religions taken. I see a suspicious lack of missionaries. Actually, believe it or not, only 2 religions have been taken, which is insanity. It's turn 95 and only 2 religions have been taken. Where are these kind of games when I want to play the game? I want to have 1 farm so I can grow the city an extra, 2 turns sooner, which will mean I can start chopping out settlers 2 turns sooner, roughly speaking. We are going to do this. We're going to faith purchase a builder, boom. Then we're going to switch out monumentality for another card. Now, urban planning is quite good. Autocratic legacy is also quite good for our capital. Mandela State or autocratic legacy. I think it really is between these 2 cards, and I don't need that much culture right now. I feel like autocratic legacy does a little bit more for me in terms of growth. And we have like settlers just flying out of our capital at like an insane rate. We've even got one coming out of Scampia in 11 turns. And we're going to be chopping one out of ABBA here. 1 point in Leventa, boom. That's +1 faith per turn and is another target for a potential Amani World Tour.
I don't underrate the value of military knowledge.
Maneuver.
But if men make war in slavish...
Are barbs on this map? Yes, there are barbarians on this map. In fact, I could hire a galley. I get 3 era score for that. Value. Thanks very much. 150 gold for 3 era score. You're never going to find value like that anywhere. I probably should build... There's my Diplo Quarter. So now trade routes to my capital are sickeningly good. Should I run Exodus of the Evangelists? +4 great profit points per turn. Unironically, yes. Goodbye autocratic legacy. Perhaps a religion is in order. Is this like the greatest faith pivot in human history? Yes, it is. And it's happening live on twitch.tv/Potato McWhiskey. If you're watching this VOD, make sure you go check me out live. Um, the greatest salesman in human history. I don't remember who I've actually taken over here. You know what? I'm fighting for Nalanda. I'm all in a Nalanda coin. I'm printing an NFT of Nalanda as we speak, and you can't stop me. Do not right-click it, please. I will never financially recover from it if you do. How does this challenge work? Basically, Bikini Body sits in my chat and dictates exactly how much suffering I have to go through. So, we have now the Old God Obelisk in here, which is perfect. So, let's take a moment here to appreciate how bad this city is. It is absolutely dog shit. Are you planning on streaming the Humankind event? Yes, when and if I find time. I have an incredible amount of ambition at the moment. However, I do not. One thing I do lack is time. Time is ephemeral, difficult to find, and impossible to make use of. So, I think this city needs granary. Yeah, this city is just bad. This city is just down bad on growth. I'll probably place a theater square. I don't have good holy sites. Or we could place the holy site. We place it the holy site and we build it with Hercules. I know I went a little Italian there. Okay, but I'm European, so it's only ignorant and that's all it is. Let's go ahead and kill that. Yoink. It's mine. We killed another food tile, okay? Alexander, starvation. That's the goal. Alright, nice. We're going to steal some wheat as well. In here, oh, what's this? A settler. Chop. A settler, you say? Huh. Don't mind if I do. We're settling the city of Oslo. Boom. Hello, Linkoping. You have been renamed to what is arguably a worse city. And then we can immediately get started on the harbor in here. Boom. Now we need to do a little bit of tile purchasing. Boom, boom. Another couple of chops in here. You should give Alexander a potato famine. Ha! Fun joke. Let's go ahead and boom. Free holy site. Hello. Oh, baby. What if we went for a shrine in here? Oh, shit. Wait, did the AI take it? No! Why is the AI obsessed with this belief, dude? This belief would be so good for this challenge. Think of all the food I would have and I would spread. You know what? AI beliefs shouldn't be predictable. They should randomly choose things. They always pick that, and it's not okay. You have to get first religion to even have a sniff of getting that. Probably Russia. It probably is Russia. And you know what? I'm mad about it. Let's grab another settler. We have a governor title. We're going to take probably researcher just to keep the science strong. Normally I would go for connoisseur first just because it is just always better. In almost all circumstances, but in this particular circumstance, I want lots of science, because science is what's carrying me at the moment. My people will settle where they please. I apologize, Alexander. However, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cities. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 cities, not counting Oslo, because Oslo isn't a real city, so I'm just not counting it. That's just that, you know what? And that's my final ruling. So, Potato mad about beliefs on turn 98. Oh, wow, way to completely misunderstand what I was mad about, you absolute troglodyte. Maybe the thing I was complaining about wasn't the fact that beliefs are taken on turn 99. Maybe it was the fact that it's almost completely predictable that the AI will take this belief first every single time. I don't know, maybe you should just take a moment to extract your micro brain and have a little bit of a think about what I was actually saying. I think, you know what? I'm just going to teleport Hercules down here and embark him and fast build this harbor while I work on an old god obelisk. Boom. Done. Decision made. Come back here. Heal up. Troglodyte has got to be my favorite insult ever. I'm going to start using it. Troglodyte is great. I think I heard it in a movie about well, maybe it was like it was a movie about like a troubled kid, I think it was, who would like fantasize about doing like violence because he was being bullied. That was the first time I ever heard the word troglodyte, and every now and again like creeps back up into my mind as an insult. Mahavihara. What the hell are these good at? Mahavihara. +1 faith for holy sites, +1 sites for campus. Yeah, I'm going to throw one. Can they be? I don't think they can be built on floodplains. Otherwise, I would have put it there. My favorite insult is probably rapscallion. Yeah, well, you're a rapscallion. You little rapscallion. Oh, another wheat tile to kill. Boom. Yoinkerino. 120 signs is just so gross. I'm back from Noodles. How's it popping? We're forward settling Alexander, and he's not going to like it. So it's going okay. You know. It could go poorly. It could go poorly. Harvest the settler. Boom. Nice. Working lots of food. Perfect. Don't know what to do with this builder. Probably Huff Copium is really what we should... there you go. Diamonds. Miso soup. I love a good egg drop soup. I love miso soup, but I love egg drop soup. Those are two very, very nice things to me. And they kind of occupy the same category in my mind because the egg drop is a bit like noodles. Nice. Okay. Troglodytes are the little prehistoric reptilian monsters from the land of the lost. Neat. Hero Life Sound, there's a Nancy. We got a great work. Hello, yoink. Copenhagen. Apparently you can theme this. I'm a bit confused. Is that a Sweden thing? I don't know. I think we missed an Anansi charge. No, we got them all in. We got all 6. We got them in. We got them in. I would love to settle one tile closer, but I think I have to settle here. Although, this city is growing. I'm in a golden age. The cities around me are growing. Buildings with 3 great work slots are filled. I thought these are only meant to have 2. Oh, they're old god obelisks. They are old god obelisks, so they automatically get +1 slot for any great work. Oh, I see. Yeah, so it's a bit of a risk here to move one tile closer, but moving one tile closer does make flipping this city with loyalty eventually quite a bit easier. So I don't know. It might be something that we look into. We have to make the decision right now. Do I sit here or do I wait? I don't think -15 loyalty is something I can deal with without retooling my government. And potentially, like, maybe... Well, I guess I could buy a builder in here and chop the jungle, which would allow me to grow the city really quickly, which would give me the loyalty that I would need. Why are these settleable tiles yellow? These settleable tiles are yellow because I have been warned by Macedon not to settle near him. And I have the What Did I Promise mod installed, which gives you visual reminders of what you've promised to the AI. It's yellow because I refused the promise. However, he will still be mad if I break it, even though I refused it. But he won't be quite as mad as if I had promised it and broke it. So... Shouldn't Venice always be coast? Rivers are water, so technically, ipso facto, these nuts, and you're wrong. Let's be aggressive. Let's be aggressive. Mahiavara. Ah, free military engineering. Hello, Niter. My old friend. Boom. Instant harbor. Switch down to the mausoleum after the old god obelisk. Boom. Oh, it's bad. Minus 13. Okay, let's make it happen. Happiness level is a problem. Let's go into the old purchasable area. No luxuries for sale. Okay, well. What the hell was this supposed to be called? Does anyone remember? Get me a clip. Banana ski? Something. Potassium McBananas ski?
Troglodyte from a text-based adventure and called The Long Way Home on the Sinclair Spectrum magazine on tape 16/48.
Jesus, Sinclair Spectrum. That you okay, Grandpa? Now let's reassign a Manny to Potassium McBanaski. Banaski. Now it's only -2 loyalty. That's a little bit more manageable. Let's go for the old god obelisk, then the granary and watermill, because we want this city to grow vertically as fast as possible. So we want all of the food buildings. Let's go ahead and harvest here for a little bit of extra loyalty pressure, and we can also get started on that beautiful mausoleum. And then next turn we'll do a double chop in Abba. Well, we'll do a chop in the next couple of turns in Abba, and then move over to Oslo and start chopping out all this land for the mausoleum. Hercules, on the other hand, can go explore. For all I care. Hello. Hello. Sell horses to purchase a granary? You can just sell horses to purchase a granary? Is that legal? I'm pretty sure there's laws against that. But I mean, hey, listen. Nobody wants to buy my horses. Apparently, horses, not a hot property right now. I am a little bit worried about how much I've maybe, annoyed Alexander. Annoyed is probably a gentle version of that word. Let's just harvest here. 3 turns of I think I can move Magnus out of this city now, over to Oslo. Settler. Grab that. Boom. Free chariot. Let's grab the granary to let the city continue to grow. Probably should place districts. Probably a theater square in here, for sure. Cultural memes. Not a very good campus in here. Probably will go for a commercial hub on this hill tile. I hate killing a hill tile, but in this particular case, I think it's necessary. It's rare that I feel that necessity. Okay, now I want to sneak a settler in here. What if I settled on the sugar? Hear me out. This is an absolutely hubris-based play. Like, disgusting levels of hubris. I'm just going to go ahead and harvest the woods here and the deer to get this city going a little bit sooner. I've got a ton of chops around here, so I just need to make a little bit of judicious use here. Because I'm running out of settleable land, so chopping for settlers is less important. And what's more important is getting the city developing in the direction of verticality. Heck of a beach you have there. What? I was going to make a your mom is fat joke and say, yeah, your mom washed up on it, but that was a little bit too mean. Being converted? That's okay. That's fine. Boom. A 2-3 tile. Hello. Still said it though. The difference is I said it without saying it as an insult. You know what I'm saying?
$5.00, Mr. Potato. In your opinion, do you think the ancient era is too short? Turn 90 men at arms / crossbow rushes by barbed seams. Off.
It probably is too short, but that's just the unfortunate reality of playing the game against deity AI. The AI needs so many bonuses to be able to keep up with players that it's kind of just going to be a byproduct of that. Like you're just going to have to deal with it. The Ancient Era definitely feels too short. It also is like the longest and most impactful phase of the game. So it's kind of hard to say that it feels short, but it's also like super long in other respects. So yeah, hard to exactly know. So man, I'm gonna have a hard time breaking Pidna with loyalty. I'm gonna have to get that ahead of him technologically, maybe do some cavalry stuff. I'm gonna need to do some campus pivoting here. Whoa, almost placed like a holy site. No, campus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're too far away to really affect things, so go for that campus nice and slowly. When are you getting a Nancy back? I can get a Nancy back when I have enough faith, so probably like 20 to 30 turns from now is around about when that'll happen. Boom. Boom. Plantation. I'm loving these tiles, by the way. Like Edamananki plus Lady of Reeds and Marsh. I forgot how good it actually was. And now it's like being reunited with a long-lost friend. Don't you need theater squares and great works to push with loyalty? Yeah, if you're playing Eleanor. If you're playing Svensk, it's a completely different ballgame. We're going to have to get ahead technologically and then start starving him in war. Like, that's how we play Stockholm Syndrome. Settle right here. I would love to, like, really forward settle him, but I think I'm going to have to play it a little bit more by ear. Can someone explain the challenge to me? How can we win domination without capturing? We starve the opponent's cities to nothing. And then they will flip via loyalty to me. That is the whole challenge. I settled sugar, I think. Yeah, I'm going to settle the sugar. Boom. That's another luxury I can actually sell to the AI. Boom, boom, boom. Nobody wants to buy sugar. Okay, understandable. It's not great for your diet.
$5.00. Buy some goated marsh tiles in your weak copium cities.
Well, I'm about to settle these, is why I was waiting on that. And they'll be cheaper to buy here in Karlstad. You know what I mean? Like, if I was to buy them in Copium, it's 150. If I buy them in Karlstad, it's 100, because the price is based upon how far away from the city it is. So by waiting, I made it cheaper. So in terms of settlers, I'm thinking another settler here, so we can start getting a loyalty brick on you. Look at all that open land. Oh my god. This was a Pangea, right? I'm not crazy. I swear I set it to Pangea. If I didn't set it to Pangea, I will absolutely be devastated by the outcome of that conclusion. Old God Obelisk. Get that faith rolling. 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 Okay. Harvest. If it's going to be one of those weird Pangea maps, I might make like a little bit of an exception if it's one of those ones where you can't actually do loyalty-based stuff. Because, like, technically it's a Pangea, but there's like a single tile land bridge that connects two different continents. If it's one of those, we're gonna need some like community ruling. Ooh, Sinbad. He's absolutely worth it to switch over to immediately. Um, getting Sinbad actually is game changing. The potential exploration information from Sinbad here is huge. One envoy to Anshan, boom. Chop, chop. If I could get Sinbad, it'll be a game changer. I'm going to harvest this copper right now. Because I just need gold right now. Did Potato build Edamananki and pyramids before any AI? I built Edamananki and pyramids while this city was flipped independent, okay? This was like the wildest opening moves I've had in a long time. We've played an extremely weird game, and I'm completely fine with it. Let's go. Merchant Republic. Now, in terms of tier 2 government, I'm happy with medieval fairs and stuff like that. Where do I want to go with tier 2 government? I really do actually feel like monarchy gives you the housing. The thing is, where am I getting the food? Also, I'm pretty sure I was screwed out of my great... No, actually, it's just taking a very long time. I am going to get a great person. Interesting. Devastated that Feed the World is gone. We might be able to, make something else happen there. Watermill. Watermill. Connoisseur from Pingala, +1 culture per turn for each citizen in the city. That's worth 5 to 7 culture right now, depending on how the multipliers are working together. Yeah, it's about probably an extra 5.5 culture. We're going to quickly get the watermill. This is my last settler. It's going there. Or wait. Wait. Is it my last settler? I need one more settler, actually. Unfortunate. Unlucky, dude. Harvest Sinbad. Go there. Where build St. Basil? I mean, if I'm going to do a St. Basil this game, I'll settle here. Then do St. Basil there most likely. Actually, 1, 2, 3. I want those chops for it, so maybe I would settle there. They do St. Basil's right here-ish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 chops in range of the city if I do that. That seems like a reasonable way to do it. That means I want to do another settler. Why did the city flip earlier in the game? The city flipped because we're playing with dramatic ages, which dramatically changes how ages work. We did it. Reddit. Harvest out Sinbad. Hello. Explorer of the Century. Oh, look. Money printer factory, aka barbarian galleys that we can pillage with Sinbad. Unfortunately, that did delay Mausoleum a lot. Not enough for it to stop it, but it delayed it a lot. Let's pick up stirrups. That'll give pastures +1 food, as well as access to knights, which will mean upgrades for these guys. We need to catch him in terms of science. Now, we're not as far behind in science as it looks, because we had a Nancy. And having a Nancy allowed me to harvest all of his resources and make a big change here. Let's drop another farm in this city. Abba is a city that requires growth. So I'm going to do some growthium in here. Say focus on food for now. Food and production. Get that growthium going. We're going to harvest here. Boom. There's another little bit of gold. Plantation. Man, we are just churning out resources now. Our empire is picking up the pace. Dude, 400 gold for discovering a continent. Another 400 gold for yeeting a boy. Well, a boy, I say a boy, a galley. Is this an unoccupied continent? Hello, perhaps we pivot into more settlers? Dare I say that I have cracked the code, and I am myself cracked. Boom. Ooh, buy me. That's a buy me right there. Buy me. Swap me. And then chop me. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, nine, 10. If I settle the sheep, the city will technically have loyalty influence on Pella and Pidna, which might be the kind of game-breaking change that I need. Be careful now, you don't want to say something that'll get you Hassan Abid. Watching too much Northern Lion. Listen, dude, the phrase "I'm cracked" is like such a good phrase. Like there's so many like Northern Lionisms that are so good. Like they just are really satisfying to say. The man has found like a really satisfying way to speak, which is something that I aspire to, and I respect a lot. It's fun to talk the way that he does. So I buy it in potassium, I swap it to Oslo, and then I chop it to Oslo. Boom. 9 turns on that bad boy. We're almost over the line. You're over the line. Definitely, chat. You guys are always over the line. You're pushing boundaries. You're doing all sorts of stuff you shouldn't be. Let's go ahead and yoink. Another 400 gold. Actually, remember when I said I was building a settler? I'm definitely building a settler because I don't have enough gold. Never mind. Let's buy a consulate. There we go. All right. I definitely want more whales. Boom. Northern Line. Northern Line. His name is Ryan, I think. Is he Ryan? Ryan Latourneau? Is that French? Does that mean I have to hate him? I actually don't know. I know there's something about that there that's in Canada. Okay, aid request. Perfect. Perfect. We settle. He's really upset with us. Oh, never mind. He's totally fine with us. All right, never mind. Chad campus in the new city. You're damn right there's a Chad campus in this new city. In fact, this campus is immediately getting thrown down. And then we'll just go granary. And we'll buy a watermelon here in the near future. Speaking of stuff, can I sell things? Anyone? Any buyers? No buyers. Okay, no buyers. Aha, the Inca. It's an honor to meet you. Would love to sample your hospitality. Here's a delegation. I said. E-kill. Okay, cool. He took my delegation. Let's do a mutual open border. Send me a little bit of your money. How do you feel about my resources? Oh, you will pay me very handsomely indeed. How do you feel about horses and stuff? You want to buy my niter. Cool. So he's having a little bit of a... I don't even know what's happening over there. However, potential settleable. Start getting loyalty. 1 turn. So close to Dark Age? What? Was I close to a Dark Age? I didn't even notice. Are we in the next era? What? Someone said it was only 2 turns away. Are you crazy? Oh, I just passed the mark. No. We're well ahead of time for a golden age here, boys. Now, the really big downside here is, in these kind of loyalty games, if you're the player, 40% of your empire can rebel. Or maybe it's 60%. I think it's either 40 or 60%, whereas 10% of the AI's empire will rebel. So if I ever miss a single golden age this entire game, it puts me back 40%. And then those are my cities with my loyalty that I have to repillage and retake all over again. So this is probably, why would I do this? Why would I agree to do this? I didn't actually think about it before I said, yeah, you know what? I'll do this challenge. And now that I've spent like 5 nanoseconds thinking about it, this is a terrible idea and I hate my life. Hello. What if you became a city-state, though? Let's go ahead and buy the watermill and well, I don't want to get the old god obelisks. I was so hoping to see more flips. Need to make an iron mine. That is true. That is very true. I do need to make an iron mine. I don't remember where I had iron. There. Get that iron. That's the boost for iron working. Wouldn't this challenge mean you couldn't take back the free cities by force, or is that only for the AI cities? We had a ruling earlier that I cannot take cities that flip from my empire by force. So this actually could potentially be the very first challenge that I like properly fail on stream. If I just get to a point of attrition where it's no longer, you know, mentally feasible for me to continue to play. Can you not shoot my boat? He's a hero. Carefully, he's a hero. Oh yes, a galley. A galley. I was gonna say talking like Northern Lion is really satisfying to the point where we should call them like NL-isms, like Northern Lionisms. But then I thought about it, like someone might mishear me at like saying analism and think I'm saying analism, and then that's probably not like a conversation I want to have. So we'll just say it's like we'll just kind of completely dodge that topic of conversation. Let's go ahead and improve the tobacco. Perfect. We have another spare copy of tobacco to sell off. I do feel like I need Taj Mahal this game. There's Mausoleum. Hello. Now, I think we just unlocked Taj. No, Taj Mahal is here in humanism. So we want to build Taj Mahal next. Or nihilism? That's true. It could have been nihilism. So that's a very, very juicy. That's a very pog. This is going to be a very pog tile. Oh, look at that pogged out tile, dude. Look at that. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. 1, 1. I miscounted that one, so I just counted it 3 times to make it look like it was on purpose. Absolutely safe. Speaking of trade routes, didn't I ever get a trade route this game? Have I completely forgotten to get trade routes? Speaking of trade routes, why don't I have trade routes? Trade routes? Any traders? Aha, it's time for a religion. Now, the problem I have right now is that I do not have temples unlocked, and I'm not ready to create this religion and then immediately lose it. So I'm just going to sit on that guy for a while. Perhaps. Maybe. No, I think lumber mill there was the right choice. Petra. Oh, yeah. I just completely forgot to build Petra in Scampia. I'll probably put a trade route in that city to the capital. Hello. Yoink. And then, boom, we come in here. We get the trader. We cancel that trader. We come into Scampia. We purchase the trader. 300 gold for a trader at this phase of the game feels like a lot. Not going to lie to you guys. It feels like a lot. Let's just throw a campus down there. It doesn't really matter where we put it because we're mostly just look. Ooh, I should. Ooh, that's a war. Hello. Allowing such a vulnerable unit to be captured by barbarians. What was captured? Why was he in the water? What? I didn't tell him to go in the water. I clicked here. I didn't see him. Wait, hold on. We're doing a vote for a save scum on that one. I need to consult. I need to consult my advisors. What does chat say? Do we play it? We're getting a 90%. A 90% voting that I reload the turn. I'm reloading the turn. Was it this turn or the turn before? I think we got to load the turn before. But here's the thing. Even if 90% of people said I should reload the turn, the beautiful thing is that you guys can't actually see the poll when you're watching the YouTube video later. So I could actually just be making that up. You already used your scum for 2022? Ah, that was January 2022. It's February 2022. I could just invent new rules. I get to save scum in February as well.
You have built great cities of stone and seen early empires rise and fall. Soon you will stand
90% of people voted for the scum. So we're going to reload that because that was not an intentional move.
That is where the story of your
Under no circumstances did I want that settler to walk on water.
tomb, him that over
Yeah, let's walk along the coast, please. So great people. We gotta like redo this turn, which kind of sucks. But we do get to see that cool, sweet animation again. Misclick. No, I'll live with that misclick. It's not game ending. I decided to put a campus here. You were fishing that tile. You were eating this guy, and then I bought a trader in I bought a trader in Scampia, like so. And then it's probably time to move Magnus. I'm probably going to move Magnus.
zero sense. It's not about the votes. It's about who counts them.
True. Reality can be whatever I want it to be. So I want to move Amani. No, sorry. I want to move Magnus to Potassium McWhiskey. And then I want to move Amani to Umea, like so. And then I wanted to get Petra in Scampia, but I'll finish the commercial hub for Petra. So I believe Alexander was planning to go to war with me, so that means actually my priorities in here changed slightly. Ancient walls, please. Amani to Leventer or Johannesburg? Neither. Is that it? Is that all you found? I mean, you got me serious gold, so it was worth it. Sinbad doing work over here, but just got the granary and Sphinx copium. Probably want to... Yeah, we're researching theology. That's perfect. We're working crappy tiles. Let's just grab ourselves a builder. With gold? Can't afford it. Watermill. Trade route. We're looking for production. We're trading with Copium Hagen. Boom. That's 3 food, 3 production in the city of Scampia. It'll allow it to grow and produce faster. I keep forgetting to update my UI mod. Tell you what, in between this episode and the next episode, I'll update my UI mods collection. Bald and Bearded 93, thank you so much for the becoming a spotter, McWhisker. I would like it if great scientists. People stopped earning great scientists. I'm going to put 4 points in there. Duplicates of which luxury... probably people are going to vote sugar because I'm the one with sugar. So, you know, let's just get it out of the way. We'll vote it up ourselves. Yeah, sugar was destroyed and great profits were blocked. That is evil. Macedon is the only person who still earns great people. That is actually such a targeted ban. That is like, this was like the fuck you Macedon World Congress. Macedon has literally one sugar and they were targeted for both bans. So let's see. I need to get Anansi back soon. Rename the city of your choice to Baconland. Umea, welcome to Baconland. So I'm thinking I'll bring back Anansi, and then by the time Hercules is ready to come back, we'll be ready for war with Macedon to start pillaging. I think that's roughly going to be the timeline. Granary for sure. We want to keep developing. Boom, there's the iron mine. Perfect. You keep exploring. You're looking for barb stuff. All my homies hate Alexander. True. Name a single person named Alexander that you actually like. Any percent challenge 2020. Boom. Kamasi. Click. Ooh, now Beowulf. Beerwolf is a good unit. Maybe we take Beerwolf and go to war now. My name is Alexander. Get destroyed. just not by anything in particular. Just having that name is what destroyed you. I'm sorry. Sitting on envoys. I think we are going to go for probably something in the gold direction. Any growth? Any growers in the chat? Showers in shambles. Can I ask what the game is? Just joined. This is Civ 6. Did I remember to... Yeah. Oh, raise... Oh, what the game is. We have to... Basically, we have to pillage everything in enemy cities to make them surrender to us and flip independent. We also have to try and maintain golden ages, especially really strong golden ages. I thought you were asking me like what like actual video game we were playing. I completely misinterpreted your question in a very hilarious way. Thank you so much, Enoch Salin, for the Twitch Prime. The Who Prime. Who Mega Lol Prime. Let's make sure we get the Beer Wolf. Chop chop. Buy ourselves a builder. The 6 charge builder is just so good. Oh wait. Oh good. I can teleport Sinbad to the other ocean. And start blapping these boats over here. Oh, that is a tasty decision. Nuclear take. The Vikings, like Norway, should be able to Norway, Sweden, and potentially Denmark, if when they get added, they should be allowed to like Viking walk their ships over land. Like you should, and they should have like the boats should like sprout little legs of like people carrying them. At least in the ancient and classical era ships. That's my take anyway. How do you not give them a unique longship, bro, that can go on land? It was like the whole point. What are you going to do with a ship when you're raiding a coastline? You're going to go up rivers? You're going to do all sorts of crazy stuff. You're going to come from angles they're not expecting. We have another trader. We really want to grow this city in particular. So trader in there. Porto. Where am I coming with that? We want to go campus in here. We want that science. We want that delicious, delicious science so we can catch up. You are getting teleported to this city the moment it is settled. Skadoosh. Old God Obelisk Granary. Lift with your legs, boys. What if you lifted with your eggs, though? Think about it. You know, the particular shape of the egg has a really good strength to weight ratio. You know what I'm saying? Scampi is coming along great. Petra in 18 turns. And that's the type of stuff we like to see. Viking ships being able to walk on land near rivers. Ah, Hercules is dead, but long live Hercules. We got his epic. Yum, yum, yum. 400 gold. Thank you very much. One more chop. Any choppers? Trade with the capital. 3 food, 3 production. I need housing in Potassium Mikbanansky. We're playing chaotically today. We're going fast. We don't believe it. Like, speed? I need you to, like, am I actually going to go ahead and, like, get suzerainty of this city-state and then move this feckin' thing? Hold on. Give me an envoy. I need to, like, get suzerainty of Johannesburg just so I can move this scout so I can settle my St. Peter's Basilica or whatever. Or St. Basilica. What is this even called? What is this wonder? Does anyone know? St. Basil's Cathedral, St. Peter's Basilica. Where was I going with that? Jesus Christ. Also, you should be able to build Viking ships in cities along rivers. True, I agree. Hell yeah. Huey Toakali, it would be nice. There's a really nice Huey there. To the point where I'm just going to go ahead and YOLO it. Close my eyes and pray that I make it. which is pretty much how most of us are trying to get through the pandemic, to be honest with you. Oof. Chop. All right, Beowulf is next turn. I've got 900 gold in the tank. What am I going to do at 900 gold in the tank? Do I need this? I need one more settler down here. Okay, we're on track for like a very good game. Is the thing here, dude? I am building too many Petras and stuff like that to be able to actually keep up with the thumbnail requirements. I have only, this is my second episode and I'm currently on my third Petra. It's like, this is not my Petra to episode ratio is out of whack. Taj Mahal absolutely is the next wonder that we're going for. It's completely necessary in this particular game. It is probably the most necessary. I'm going to take Johannesburg and then I'm going to, oh, Maui is kind of cool. I'm going to levy their military and then I'm going to do something cheeky. I'm not allowed to delete city-state units. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to do anything cheeky. I'm sorry I tried to have fun on a Tuesday. My bad. Now, Alexander hates me. And I'm pretty sure my Beowulf beats his everything as long as I get like a little bit of iron. So let's do this. We're gonna talk to the world. Purchase luxury resources. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Hey, thank you so much, Nahani, for the Twitch Prime, and Inversion Psy with the raiding party. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. High five to you, buddy. Nobody has iron to sell. That's not good because I want to be upgrading these knights. However, we can go ahead and Cass's Belly declare a formal war in Macedon. So this is the turning point. This is where we start putting the pressure on. And while I do understand that you like having crossbowmen, get wrecked and destroyed, and your crossbowman is no more. So I had a swordsman around here somewhere, and I don't remember where I put him. Kind of like, you ever just lose your swordsman? There he is. There he is. You become a man at arms. And then we can revive Anansi. Boom. Perfect. Anansi will get teleported to the front line to begin the hero conquest pillage thing. L plus ratio. Hi, I'll be playing through some Minecraft. Can't stay because my internet has decided to fall off a cliff. Rest in peace, Inversion. Rest in peace, your internet, but thank you so much for stopping by and raiding and checking out the stream with all your viewers. Appreciate it. Now, when do I unlock the St. Basil's? It's unlocked here at Reformed Church. So I'm going to go ahead and just queue that up because it's kind of part of my game plan. And then I'll just leave this city to kind of grow and do its own thing for a while. I'll probably pop down a couple of mines in here just to give the city a bit of a yield boost. Probably will keep those bananas just for the namesake of the city. Although if I get rid of the bananas, there's a really nice farm triangle here. I could do the same. I could do a farm triangle here, which is kind of like a poor man's entertainment complex for loyalty. So I'm going to destroy this liberal pikeman with facts and logic immediately with Beowulf. Hello, sir. Would you like to hear about my epic tale? There is a golden age. Casa de Contracion plus 2 gold. Excellent. Now, the critical moment here is he's not in a golden age. The possibility here exists. For us to exert loyalty pressure, it's going to be tough, but it does exist. There is a universe in which we can make this work. We just need some knights and stuff like that. Okay, we need to get our faith up, which is probably temple time? Temple time. We buy that temple. Meeting house is pretty good. Not worth spending faith on, though. Getting that temple is good. Ironworking, engineering, those are just good texts to pick up. Mine here, perfect. You are not useful. What do I have in terms of units that I can move to the front line? Theoretically, I could actually bring these warriors over, although I would have to pay for them myself, and I don't want to pay for them. So I'm going to go ahead and reject that idea out of hand. I did have a slinger around somewhere, right? Didn't I? I have a spearman that can become a pikeman, likely. Did I not have? Am I crazy? Unit list. Is my slinger die? I think, oh, some of my units got murdered relatively early into the game. Let's go ahead and yoink that. 500 gold. Thank you very much. Hello. Upgrade to units next turn, potentially. Coursers would be a very nice tech to pick up here, actually. I'm going to go ahead and click on coursers. And I need to prioritize getting horses online wherever I can, because coursers are very good at pillaging. So having tech units would be quite nice. Yeah, it died when Sphinx Copium flipped, sadly. Watermill and Sphinx Copium. Scampia is using that wheat over there. You're struggling. I would love a commercial hub. I would love an entertainment complex. I would love everything in this city. The thing is, you have to kind of pick and choose. You have to make sacrifices. You have to make your decisions. And the reality is, tech is how we get back into this game. We're already behind in tech, so we're going to have to pillage our way to the top of the tech tree. Let's do a campus here. It's not a very good campus, but it is a campus that exists. That is the most important part sometimes, is that it exists. Right, we'll get ancient walls in here. Speaking of pillaging, yoink. Step forward. Delete that unit. Absolutely destroyed. The pillaging can begin. Our first knight is joining the fray. Boom. Not the strongest unit, but capable of running around and doing pillage damage and generating value from us in terms of pillaging. Taking a look at the city of Baconland, a harbour would allow the city to actually grow quite vertically, so I will get a harbour here, and then that'll be able to exert a little bit of loyalty pressure around this, coastal area. Set warriors to explore. This is just going to come back to bite me, but I will do it. There you go. I clicked the button and they automatically fortified because they can't get into any land that isn't already explored. Set phasers to cry. Kill. There's no point attacking that city. Get over here, said Scorpion. We're in pillage spots. Go there, plantation. I forgot that this was a marsh tile, that I was never ever harvesting it because it's a marsh tile, and I have Edamananke and river, and whatever you call it. Raid card would be good. I probably shouldn't have Exodus plugged in anymore. Raid. Wait, how long until my settlers are done? 1 turn, so I can plug out settler production. Hey, yoink. Get wrecked. Settler production go. Exodus can go. Probably plugging in Raid. Any of these cards here are really good. While your projects are active, each of your citizens exert, when your project's complete, 10% extra. This is actually huge. But not right now. In the near future, that's huge. Sac Dina is huge in the near future. I need to actually get a district finished in here in order to get that loyalty going. Plus 17.7. We're going to have to make a change there. So what I need to do is get an entertainment complex in here and start running the big boy strats. I need more builders over here, so I'm just gonna pay the money and get a builder here right now. I'll pay money Wubby and get that builder over here. I've got a horse here that I need to improve. Now, I'm gonna need Taj Mahal to survive this era. Like, it just has to happen. Because I got so many points I need to get. Now, pillage. What if we city-state pillaged? What if we pillaged? Oh! What if we pillaged? What if we pillaged? What if we improved? What if we improved? What if you didn't do that? What if you ran this way? Hey, things are coming up Millhouse. Things are looking quite okay. Let's grab mass production. I think my next unit is probably cavalry. So I don't think we're doing Venetian arsenal memes. Let's go printing into siege, into military science. That kind of a directionality feels kind of okay to me. Said it exerts pressure in their city. So how pressure works, let me see here. While your projects are active, they exert 0.5 pressure to their city. Now, that's actually, the wording on that might be interesting. Unique unit for era score. My unique unit is the Carolean, I believe, which is a... When the hell does the... yeah, here it is. You know, Carolean Rush has a certain flair to it. I'm probably going to pillage it and then Anansi's trick it, because I'm that kind of a guy. That's just who I am. And it's who I aspired to be when I was a young lad. Just an absolute raging, raving lunatic who made the most optimal decision to ruin other people's day. Okay, so we got Heteriois, pillage, pillage, pillage. The great pillaging has begun. I need iron. Pretty badly I need iron, actually. You're willing to buy my luxuries. Hello. So you're broke. Sure. I would like iron. Nobody has iron. Really? Not a soul has iron. Iron. 1. All of the iron. Aha, hello. That's a tile we want right there. Also, have horses. Perfect. Capital, doing work. Get me courser. You have nothing else to pillage, I think, so you can start fighting. Earn that XP. Boom, plantation. Look at this growth, baby. 9 potential population in here. And another farm over there we can do. There was a pikeman here. I'm pretty sure it got murdered, which I'm okay with. Farm. Thought it was a Carolean. A Caroline. Caroline. Where are the oh. Yoink. Free kill. I get destroyed. +3. Yes. Guild. Commercial hub. Merchant points. Chichen Itza. Dare I build Chichen Itza? In Oslo, after chopping out all the... I dare not. I think Chichen Itza is where I draw the line. But then again, you know, sometimes you're playing the game and you see like an okay city to build Chichen Itza in. It's maybe no, just like resist the temptation here. Of course. 1, 2, 2, 2, 2. I've got to resist. Maybe what if I just made a little Chichen Itza? What if I just made a little Chichen? What if we just did a little Chichen Itza? Okay, like it's not a big one. It's just a little It's just a little one. It's a little Chichen Itza. Venice crossbowman acting sus. He's actually on my side. Somehow. Miraculously. Oh. The damage. The damage. Harbor. What if we built a lighthouse? But what if we didn't and we instead built an old god obelisk and a granary to get the city growing? Pingala. I don't think we need a Pingala level. What if we got Amani with the emissary to loyalty negatives? Hello. You're exerting pressure now. Oh, the loyalty is tanking. The loyalty is tanking. Remember, this was +17. Now it's only +5. Remember? Does anyone remember? Pepper Ridge Farm remembers. Do you know who else remembers? I don't. I forgot. I'm kind of losing steam here. I gotta keep up my pep and my step. How do you put pep in your step? That's a secret that like I missed. This man is dead. Somehow. Just delete that. That's not good. Run away and pillage. Kill this man. So this city having walls is a mistake on my part, for sure. Let's rectify that. Amphetamines gets you pep in your step. Well, yeah, you know what? That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. Library for sure. Science. I need science.
$5.00 Petra. Mausoleum. St. Basil's. Huey. And chicken pizza. Set yourself up for a Pentapetra game.
Wait, dude, we're set up for the Pentapetra. We have the Edamananki. We're 5 turns from Petra. We have Mausoleum. Huey Toakali's on the way. And we're getting Chichen Itza. We got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got the 6 Petra. The 6 Petras. I feel like I'm collecting the Infinity Stones right now, dude. You know, I need trebuchets. You know what? I need trebuchets. It's just, it has to happen. But it also needs to happen over here. Exodia. Yeah, I'm building the Exodia. I can't afford to build libraries right now when there's such a need for trebuchets. Why is it taking 9 turns in my capital to build a Corsair? Why are units so expensive at this phase of the game without good culture cards? Jesus. I should have been prepping for this war properly. Well, at least we have more iron. And Corollians aren't too expensive. Speaking of Corollians, what if we built some pikemen into Corollians? What if it doesn't help us with walls? Those are medieval walls. Damn, they got medieval walls in there. That is scary as hell. Alexandria flipped independent. Far from ideal for him. So I'm just eating stuff with Anansi to get points. You know what? I'm just going to kill that unit. The more units I can kill, the better. You're going to become a musketeer. Boom. And you're becoming a pikeman. And you'll become that soon. I can do some damage to these walls and get levels and stuff. Like, it's not efficient by any stretch of the imagination. But doing damage, I think, helps. I don't even know if this challenge is viable. I'm going to be real with you guys. I'm trying. And it's going nowhere at like a very moderate pace. Hey, we found Preslav. Preslav does what? 2 loyalty. What if we just did like a little bit of attacking? You know? Like we just attacked a little. Hello. There's humanism. So we need to build Taj Mahal. 32 turns. Christ. Alright, we're going to chop this jungle tile. Next turn. We got envoys in the bank. Can I make it happen? Can I make anything happen with this envoy? I don't think so. I'll put 1 point in Nazca. Boom. It helps. Now, the good news is Hercules is coming soon. Hercules is coming will make our life a little bit easier. I think we Taj Mahal right there. On that mine. Yes, it's a lot of production to give up. But also, we need Taj Mahal. To switch to domination, but you raise their cities and never take them. Nah, that's not the challenge. You can't just change the challenge halfway through, which is definitely something I don't do all the time. What are you talking about? Well, I do that all the time. How dare you? I'm offended that you even suggest that I do that all the time. Yeah, I do it all the time. Eleanor is easy mode for this. Yeah, Eleanor is easy mode. That's why it's supposed to be about pillaging. We're trying to pillage them down, is the thing. That's the thing that makes this interesting and rewarding and fun, because we're trying to do something a little bit wacky, a little bit weird. Totally forgot to end this episode. I love you all very much, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye. Okay, that's the end of that episode. Now, what I had promised here at the end of this episode was that sort by name. No, sort by last modified. Stockholm Syndrome 2. I know that's spelled wrong. Listen. I'm gonna I told people that we would update the workshop guides, which is what I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna get my list of workshop mods in here real quick and just update files I've posted, collections, Potato McWhiskey's recommended UI mods. So we're missing a few. We need to check my favorites. Okay. One of these days, I'll figure out how to use the Steam Workshop. Hang on. Your files. Subscribed items in a tab. And files you've posted. Collections. Can we do this side by side? Come on, Steam, work with me. There we go. All right. Real Era Tracker. So that one's missing. How do I add to this? Edit collection. Subscribed items. I want to add better city states. Yes. Better city states. Better leader icon. Great person recruited. Happiness and growth. Real Era Tracker. And what did I promise? There you go. People have been asking me to do this for weeks. And I've updated the recommended UI mods. And now we can go back to playing the video game. But I tell you what, we would go for 3 hours. Get yourselves, take 5 minutes, get some noodles, get a cup of tea. I'm going to go stretch my legs, pet my rabbit, and get a fresh glass of diluted. Alright, nerds. Operation Who's Still Here? Who left? Any leavers? 300 viewers left. Disgusting. Okay. Thanks for updating the UI mods. I found the one I was missing. Big yawns in the hood. Are you allowed to nuke the AI as long as you don't take the city with units? Oh! Yes, I think that counts. I think that's okay. I think I'm allowed nuke cities because I don't take the city. Guess we're rushing for nukes, boy. Okay. Hey, buddies, Potato Whiskey here, and welcome back to Let's Play Civilization 6, where we are playing the Stockholm Syndrome game. Now, progress has been slow, but the inevitable march of time has put us at odds with our frenemies, Alexander, Macedon, the big bad wolf incarnate. Unfortunately, a lot of his cities actually have medieval and possibly even Renaissance walls, like over here. So slowly defeating those cities is going to take some time. But, shirt change. Actually, I took off my hoodie because I was getting a little bit warm. It's getting steamy up here because we're yelling, and you know how it is. You start yelling, you get a little bit sweaty and angry, and you take your shirt off. That's just like the natural progression of things when you're on a night out. Any truers? All right, there we go. Campus with high adjacency, +3 era score, and divine favor. We could switch to monarchy. Monarchy has some advantages. There's lots of housing, which allow us to build our cities taller. Please buy the marsh up in Karlstad. You know what, bud? Just for you. Just for you. There you go. Marsh. Do I want to play Merchant Republic this game? Or do I want to play Monarchy? I feel like I want to play Merchant Republic. So I'll go like... Do I switch to Monarchy right now? I think I switched to Monarchy. Hear me out, right? I think I switched to Monarchy and then I switched to Merchant Republic. So switch it to Monarchy. Plug in a cool card. We definitely want serfdom. We can plug raid up in here, up in here, up in here. What else will we do? Urban planning is a good card. That's 12 production across my empire. Praetorian Guard is actually real powerful for healing. Plus 10 HP per turn is huge. I'm going to plug in Praetorian Guard for now. And then just in the meantime, we'll plug in... I would like unit production, if I could get it. Chivalry. Boom. That'll allow me to get coursers faster. We will, of course, want to plug in the Carolian card soon. Old God Obelisk. We have now a delicious +4 adjacency campus over here. Very nice. You were looking for... We want to pillage with you. Boom. And then we want to move attack... Well, we could attack the city, actually. You heal for a turn. You pillage. Now, do we want to try to attack the city, or do we just walk past? Do we just Chad walk past and start pillaging? I think we just Chad walk past and start pillaging. We get ourselves another night, boom, and we walk all over. Look at all this pillageable land in here that we could take advantage of. I think that's what we do. We just Pydna? Who asked? That's my question. We'll be back for Pydna. We got to go pillage to get economy here. We got to get back into the game. Sakdina. Sakdina is a good card, but not right now. Not right now. I don't think it changes this yet. We need this campus finished first. And there it is. So now we could plug in Sakdina. What was even shot there? He took 14 damage? We're pillaging. We're pillaging. It's all going really well. We have access to Carolians. Carolians are quite good. If I remember correctly, Carolians are quite cheap, actually. No. Maybe they're cheap to maintain? Who knows? The important thing is we can come in here and upgrade in a turn or two. Can I sell things, perhaps? Wow, you're broke. But maybe not broke enough. And now we have a Carolian. I love this. This is a really beautiful picture. I love the painting. Oh, colorized historic moments, if you're looking for the pictures to be painted. Do you get HP from pillaging entertainment? Yes, but I'm waiting until this guy has a little bit more health before I go in there. Also, he's trying to build Colosseum here. Carolian higher movement? Yes, Carolian has slightly higher movement, which is perfect for what we want to be doing. And we're trying to get this city to continue to grow, so lots of farms are being placed in it. Choosing research, it would be nice to get cavalry as well as... It would be nice to have cuirassiers, actually, because I could bring these knights back and get them upgraded, and then have even stronger pillaging units. One turn until Petra, that's exciting. Potato Omega Chad. That's what your mom says. Ice cold, dude. Hello, Zulu. Why would it always have to be Zulu? We circumnavigated the world, so we're 30 score away from something useful happening. Taking damage. Beerwolf has taken a hit. There's Petra. Plus 2 food, plus 2 gold, and plus 1 production on all desert tiles for this city. Non-flood plains. Boom. Look at that. That is thumbnail worthy on its own, man. God, every single one of my cities just looks amazing. The yields this game are absurd. Oh. It's just dirty. It's absolutely filthy. Now, campus research grants. 0.5. We want to kill this. We want to go here. We want to go here. We want to kill this unit. We want to pillage this. There's Reformed Church. We switch our government out. We no longer need... Well, we can keep Praetorian Guard. I think we get rid of urban planning and we plug in Sacdina. And my hope is now, with campus research grants, we can maybe get Pydna to flip. It's working! It's working! Okay, so what we really need to do is to get the entertainment complex built. Okay. 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 It's happening. Hey, Potato, check Discord. Time-sensitive purchase you might want to make. Hold on, guys. Books just went on sale. Hang on. Let me just buy this book without even looking at what it is. 21 days left. Time-sensitive purchase. Graphic novel. How do I back? What is this? Indiegogo? Back it. I better have an Indiegogo account. How much do I need to back for to get this? I don't even know what's the maximum level. Early bird hardcover. Early bird trade paperback. Early bird white sand digital. Early bird signed hardcover. 85% early bird hardcover. That's what I want right there. Yeah. $85 early bird. It's a $65 early bird. Am I crazy? Did you write 86 when you meant 65? Did you write 85 when you meant 65, Morbus? Did you mean 65? The leather signed one. Oh! Oh, there's only yeah. There's only 1,000 of those ones. Get me that perk right now. Proceed to checkout. Autofill. Hell yeah, autofill. Shipping destination. Adding €30 because it's going to Ireland? That is absolute daylight robbery. Autofill that boy. Hell yeah. Add a tip to Indiegogo. No. Imagine tipping your website provider. Get out of here. Address is correct. Address is correct. Okay, boom. All right, sweet. There's a book on the way. Where were we? We were playing YouTube video games. So, I think our main goal here is to keep the old pillage train going. A theater square, hello. That is a pike and shot. Let's just not and say we did. Let's just fall back. You guys are gonna be. You need to become cuirassiers before you can touch that nonsense. Any barbs? No barbs. I did say though, this is a weird continent. We might want to get like a city settled over here at some point. Sheep, hello sheep. Goodbye horses. Beowulf is a little bit weak. Let's kill the pike and shot. The man-at-arms isn't scary. God damn, why are they so strong? Anansi survived by the skin of his teeth, but now I have the faith to come in and purchase Hercules. Welcome to the squad, Hercules. Hercules. Now, Baconland, I think kind of requires Magnus in the city. Let's reassign Magnus to Baconland. And then reassign Amani to Potassium McBananeski. We are a lot of era score off, but that's not important. What's important is that my Carolians absolutely slap this city for damage. Now, Beowulf's job will be to instant build this entertainment complex. Hello, free builds. Any free builders? Tipping is a new fad I'm seeing for all these non-restaurant food places. Yeah, it's like, why am I tipping you? You're a payment you're you're a service website. I tip my waiter because I like him, or I tip my delivery driver because he was early, or because he was polite, or because he was XYZ. You're a web portal. I'm not tipping you. Like, it reminds me of when Exala came out and they like implemented this like automatic tipping system, and everybody like lost their mind. So if I do bread and circuses, the loyalty in the city is 0.5. And then if I put bread and circuses in, it dips down to, how do I make it update? Let me see. Pillage a road. Attack it. Neither of those worked. Building an encampment here. It's a bit of a jerk move. I understand why. There's a lovely mine pillage here. I want to avoid getting shot by 2 cities, if I can. Nice campus pillage here. So the campus pillaging is going to put us on equal ground with him. 50 turns. It begins. This is the turning point. This is the turning point. This is where it all changes, Copium. We're building a bombard in here. It would be nice to have encampments. I'm not going to lie. It would be kind of nice to have encampments. Like, what if I put an encampment here? And then I had Hercules build it. The health of Anansi is a problem. I'm going to go... That's already been pillaged. Well... Right, we have a courser. Courser will probably have to become cavalry before I can really take part in the battle. But otherwise, we're free and clear. Oh, hello. We will be able to get the final... No, we were too slow. We weren't able to... I shouldn't have gone south. I would have been able to get this off. Devastating. Shaka with no military. I think his empire must have flipped independent or something. So, cute little trick with units. Sinbad died. Rip. Rip Sinbad. If you're on a tile you want to pillage, you pillage and then you take the promotion. You see? You see, guys? That's how that works. Courser. Commercial hub. Petra. Farm. And a farm there. Old God Obelisk. Perhaps a holy site. Could I interest you in a holy site, good sir? A holy site, milady? Pillage. Yoink. Man, we are actually just printing so many resources from being at war. We need to start building a little bit more military. That will happen soon, I promise. He says, for the 7th time. The big thing is I need like money, but everyone hates me for some reason. Why do they hate me? I haven't done anything. Okay, you want to buy my niter? I'll sell them. Do you know what Pillage Road does? It just destroys the road on the tile. 1, 2, 1, 2. If you hide here, you will be able to pillage this farm next turn. You can pillage this.
Let's get an eye.
Beowulf. More like Babe Wolf. Hello. Boom. We settle. Delete. Absolute god tier. Settling happening. Okay, we have cuirassiers now. I need to bring my cuirassies back. My cuirassies? No. Old God Obelisk. Yep. You need a mine. Ah, yes. I need builders for Bacon Land. I want to get that Chichen Itza up. So we can chop the woods in here. Woods, and a deer chop. Yoink. Oh, okay. Okay. Any bonus resources? Yeah, I'll go back and I'll harvest a couple of bonus resources on this guy for science and culture. So surprisingly, I've been behind on science for like the entire game. However, I'm only behind like 6 techs. And a lot of them are 1-turn techs for me. Like 1-turn tech, 1-turn tech, 1-turn tech, or 2-turn tech, 6-turn tech. Like we're not that far behind technologically, considering how far behind we are technologically, if that makes sense, right? That sequence of words that I just stated have a logical conclusion. But we now have an encampment in Oslo, so we are starting to generate great general points. Yeah, I have no plans to settle near you anymore. I'm being denounced, but that's like to be expected. Diplomatics, so spies would actually be pretty based here. Based on what? It's the finding time to do these things. Good job. I need you to make your way home via the safe routes. Rebellion in 30 turns. We can do better than that. And we will do better than that. There's a little bit of loyalty pressure coming from here. There's a little bit coming from here. We can do better. Did he ever found a religion? That's a good question. He did. And he founded Protestantism. So if I can get Protestantism, it's going to leave his empire anyway. If I can get it out of his city, that's good. So, civil engineering. No, we want to pick up merchant exploration now. Merchant Republic, rather. From exploration. Boom. Make sure you work that desert tile. This is why the desert hill tiles were up so high on that tier list. By the way, the 3 production tile is absolutely worth it working. And then there is another district, which is perfect. I need spies. We're building Taj Mahal. Very slowly we're building Taj Mahal, but it is being built. +1 loyalty. He's getting loyalty from somewhere. Ow, the flood happened. Target Jadwiga. Okay. I wonder what he's getting loyalty from. I think I can use my Corsair to tank for Beowulf, because it should be weaker than Beowulf. There's a safe pillage right there. Boom. Running around, picking up that gold. We've got our first bombard coming out. Perhaps we could buy another. Not too distant future, we can get one. Old God Obelisk in Orbro. Bro. Let's get the harbor. Stay fortified. We're kind of in a holding pattern while we wait for some key pieces of information to change. Namely, I need Hercules to get to the front line so I can like run through and do some more pillaging. Just like our units aren't strong enough to push past. Once we break one of these cities, I think our lives get a little bit easier. What are you doing? Why are you like... My rabbit is trying to escape.
Just king.
So Beowulf is not safe. Boom, Cuirassier. Okay, that noise is really triggering. I'll be right back. Hey! What are you doing? Get away there. Hey! Come here. That's a good girl. Come here. Oh, hi. Come here. Good girl. You gonna be good? You gonna be good? Stop being a bitch. Good girl. Oh, yeah, it's a good girl. Come here. You want some food? Here. You want some food? Here you go. Now be quiet. I have bribed you. This is a signed contract. I'm trying to work. Okay. Can we get amplified rabbit taming audio? Rabbit got Stockholm syndrome. True. All pets do, technically. So we got the campus in Svensk Copium. I say we can't build anything in here in a reasonable amount of time. The production in here is just too terrible. Get me a builder and look to the future. I think that's our goal. Severe lack of builders coming out here. Maybe I could sneak past to get some pillages off. If I get through to over here, this is the promised land of pillaging. so much science and money from that. Have you ever played Civ against Quill 18? No, I've never even had a conversation with Quill 18. We were supposed to be at an event one time at the same time, and then I ended up not being able to go. I don't remember why I couldn't go, but I just remember I couldn't go. And we've just never actually met in any capacity. I've always liked Quill. I think Quill was one of, I don't know if I want to say he was an inspiration. I think that maybe is laying it on a bit thick. But he was definitely one of the people who I liked a lot and wanted to emulate. Man, why am I building wonders in this game? I need to calm down, okay? St. Basil's Cathedral. I really want to build wonders, but I need to stop. I have to be stopped. I think I'm going to crack out 3 builders out of this city because that's going to be useful to me. If only there was a way to connect the distance with computers. Yeah, I met, like, I've never met him. It's a bit weird to also just be like, hey, what's up? Also, I play this game that you like sometimes. By that, we want to play together sometime? Hi. This is like how people make friends when they're at school, you know what I'm saying? Where like, he doesn't know who I am, probably. I mean, he probably is aware of, like, maybe a tutorial or 2 that I've done. Why am I building wonders in this game? Immediately builds wonder. Listen, I'm a bit of a capricious god, okay? I make... Listen, do as I say, not as I do. Yoink. Beowulf lives. Oh, it's happening. The first city is flipping. 15 turns. I have a bombard. I don't know why. I think I built the bombard to attack the cities and level up for fun. But really, I just need to pillage. Like, that's all I need. Pillage. Free Merchant Republic. So we're going to switch to Merchante Republic. We don't want chivalry. We do want to keep Sakdina. Sakadina nuts. Got him. Urban planning seems insane. You could take out the walls to make starving them easier. That is true. It's true, because the more tiles I stand on, the better. Oh my god, please stop eating the floor. You're a rabbit. You eat hay. This is the wrong diet. I swear to god. Machiavellianism. I definitely want better spy production, because I would like to build a spy soon, just for visibility. Do I care that much versus 14 gold per turn? 14 gold per turn is a lot. Oh, so it seems like a pretty good. Serfdom, urban planning, raid, charismatic leader, merchant confederation. This seems like a good set of governments. I've got the +2 build charges. I've got the +1 production per city. I've got the extra 50% yields. I've got influence towards... Do I need influence towards city-states at this point? To be honest with you, it's probably okay. And then Sakdina for the loyalty pressure. Why must you attack the floor? What do you actually want? What do you want? Is there food there that you're trying to get? Like, I don't understand. Is that really what you wanted? Rabbit's actually going postal, dude. She's going nuts. Pillage. Ooh. How much has anyone kept track of how much science I've actually pillaged here? This is absurd. Oh, she just tipped her water bowl out onto the floor. Okay, we're in full protest now. This is it. This is where the riot police get called. This is the part of the movie where, like, the old guy in the prison gets killed. Because he was being nice to the new kid. Anything that would... we need more city-states that do loyalty stuff, in my opinion. The rabbit is cosplaying Alexander's citizens? Well, hopefully. That's the plan. Nalanda. It would be nice to be Susan of Anshan. God, these are just completely useless city-states. I have no use for envoys at all this game. You know what? Johannesburg. Mulan. Mulan, 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 Mulan. "15 turns until Macedon falls." Ooh. Alright, go on, get in there. May as well drop a farm for that city. Mine, we need production. Anansi, eat that. You know what? Screw you, Alexander. Double your grievances. I would like if I could destroy Catholicism. That would make me happy. So Catholicism can be destroyed. Perfect. So if there's any missionaries or anything like that wandering around, I want to like jump on them and you know, beat them up and kick them out of the town. Because beat it, kid. This is our town. Something to that effect, anyway. See, at a certain point, your protests, they don't get you anywhere. Ooh, look at that, man. Ooh, Chichen Itza. I've got enough chops here to do that, I think. Now that's a feels good man moment. Boom. Anansi has been used once again to generate an insane amount of science and culture. That's a field cannon. Beowulf is dead. Rip. Hercules is in position to pillage. 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 His whole empire is basically prepped to die here. To be fair, he will start snowballing a lot soon. We are kind of in the snowball phase, maybe, soon. Let's just get a level on you. So you get shot and you get a level. Anansi is finished. I'm just going to fortify you. No real use for you anymore. Your embassy is welcome. Like, we've ran through and we've pillaged a bunch of their land. Really? My Carolian died. I am infinitely surprised that they were able to mount a defense there. Considering my tech lead, Carolian should not die there, I feel. Maybe with deity bonuses, I guess. The double city shot is a bit much. Also, where did this loyalty come from? Can someone explain this to me? Oh, repeat the project. Shit. Listen, minor error. It's all back. It's all back the way it's supposed to be. We need to get Magnus over here next. I wish I'm playing like a maniac. I'm just doing wild, random things. And you know what? I'm okay with it. I'm okay with the way I'm playing. Let's just make sure we're just doing damage to his economy. Inca is quite forward science. I'm doing wild stuff. Like, I really should stop. Like, I'm trying to build all six Petras in one game, which is like not even advisable under normal circumstances. Let's kill that cuirassier. Let's make another hero, Hippolyta. You need a builder. My cities are just so underdeveloped, despite the fact that I have pyramids. Civil engineering, hell yeah. Mine, perfect. Pillage. Oh man, the fact that I got these units in the back line is actually just disgusting. The amount of pillaging we got off. The surplus value on the pillaging is disgusting. Whoa. No one asked, bro. Line infantry. Hello. Shoot. Bro, escape. What do you mean you can't attack? You don't have enough movement? Okay. Good shit, good shit. Sun Wukong is a pillaging machine. That is true. However, Hercules needs to escape. We're harvesting. Boom. Misclicked. Boom. 22 turns left on that. I think we have this in the bag now, the Chichen Itza. Pillage. Pillage that next turn. God, the destruction. There should be, at the end of the game, there should be a graph for like yields pillaged. My nuclear take. That would be my emo band. Instead of My Chemical Romance, My Nuclear Take. The lumber mill over here we can hit. Let's have a look at Svensk Copium. Is this happening? 25 turns? You need to grow faster. Where is your growth? What are you lacking? Housing? Okay, how do I get more housing? Aqueduct would get me 2 housing, but I would have to kill my nanners. Am I willing to kill the thing that this city is named after? I'm going to have to poll chat. Kill the nanners, yes or no? Kill the nanners. Yes or no? Do we kill the nanners? I think I buy the university and I build the aqueduct. 1 housing isn't enough, I think, to save me here. I think I just need to keep building farms here. Boom. Oh, 8 turns on Chichen. I'm feeling chitchy. We're not far from neighborhoods, I guess, theoretically, so maybe we don't have to kill it. If you stop the project, he will be full loyal again. Yeah, that's the thing. I can't stop the project. They have to try and grow the city. I think I just have to get builders over here and invest a lot of money, which is what we'll do. I know. Here's the thing. Once you break that first city, the game opens up a bit. So don't forget, we're also teching behind this. We're building infrastructure while we're slow flipping this. You're taking massive damage. Retreat. Pillage. You're ready for next turn's pillage. You have a lighthouse. Perfect. Campus. There's a +1 right there. We need to tech, I think. Tech. We need a builder and a university for the housing. I think we focus on eco here. I think the aggression was actually really well timed, but we petered out, which is fine if we peter out, but we don't want to like keep petering on our peter out. We want to scale back and scale up. Scale back the aggression, get envoys into Anshan and Nalanda, and start powering for universities, and then we're in a better position for like thermonuclear play. Really haven't seen a single flip here, because the problem is we're on equal tech to them, but by attacking him, we brought his tech down to a more reasonable level. So, ipso facto, we're in a better position. You know what I'm saying? Just keep spamming the bread and circuses. It's like once Pydna falls, I feel like that opens us up. Like we could get a city over here, quick chop all this jungle to rapidly grow it. Boom, 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 boom. Depends on who owns what tiles, to be honest, but you know, we could do something. You have the option to grow by trading with Cap. 2 trader slots. I just started putting traders in here now. Harvest, Chichen Itza, +2 culture to all rainforest, and +1 production to all rainforest tiles for this city. That is absolutely joyful. Let's make sure we swap this. Oh, yeah, man. Every single one of my cities has something impressive about the tile guilds. Every single one. Ever try to pillage teammate to farm resources in team play? When you're in a team, you're at forced peace. If you're in a mechanical team. If you have kind of a handshake agreement, you can kind of exploit things like that. But I would consider that like kind of, I don't know, that feels over the line, you know what I'm saying? Anansi is dead. Long live Anansi. Huey is next. Let's grab Magnoid and move him over to Young Goping. Now, I think the big game changer for us is when we finally get Void Singers. This will help a bit to be able to like flip cities a couple turns sooner. Like even one Void Singer here would like halve the amount of time the city will flip in, which would be amazing. Truly working on a different level here if we can pull something off that something like that off. Boom. Bacon Land is now the land of delicious yield, so I'm very happy about that. Things are coming up for me, and you know what, it's about damn time. Oh wow, we're 1 era score away from another golden age, and we just nailed it. So did I do enough damage to Alexander to cripple his ability to get a golden age? Now this city also needs to grow significantly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It is in range to pressure some of these cities, which means this is a frontline city, which means it needs an entertainment complex. And it's probably the same for Ninko. This is just Coping. I'm just going to rename that to Coping. Any unimproved tiles? Capital is getting Taj Mahal nice and quick. That's going to be good. We need the city to grow. Big things if the city grows. Got builders en route. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Huey Toakali as well. So that's 5 out of 6 Petras I have now. I have Lake Petra, which is 1. I have Petra, which is 2. I have Sea Petra Mausoleum, which is 3. I have Chichen Itza Petra, which is 4. Did I miscount? I have Marsh Petra, which is 5. And now I'm working on St. Basil's. Level up Reina for neighborhood buyout. I was kind of thinking that would be a good move. Here's the problem with that. It requires 1, 2, 3, 4 slots. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I have 4 in the not too distant future. Maybe I can make that work. Queen's Bibliothèque. Or do I go for the intelligence agency? feel like I wonder now if does Bikini feel like the cultists are out of the spirit of the game? Is that count as making it too easy? Is a question I have. Do I have to actually starve them? As per the rules of the game. It's a bit too cheesy. Oh. Okay, well then that actually, because now I can't really spend my faith. Now I can't really spend my faith on it, so now Grandmaster's Chapel is a great way for me to recycle my faith into more units. I will allow it to reduce it. What about one, like for the sake of this city, like a cultist per city? How about that? One cultist per city. How about that for like a... So it just speeds it up a little bit. Just gets it to go. But no cultist spam. Okay. I'll take like a cultist per city, roughly. Which is how I'm choosing to interpret what you just said. You know what? No cultists. No, just no cultists. We're just gonna play the hard way. You can't do it without... Challenge accepted, sir. Challenge accepted. I will figure it a way. Build Jebel Barkal for more faith too. That is a good point, but I do give up a Petra Hill for it. Let me think about that. 1, 2... How much faith is that? 4 faith to all cities within 6 tiles. That's actually 20 faith. A 20 faith wonder is, I think, the correct move here. Plug in public works so I can get my builders up sooner. I think urban planning is now just like a dead card. Skyscrapers helps because we are building wonders across like multiple cities. Farms. Any heroes on the go? I could bring back a Nancy and send a Nancy to someone like Poland and get Poland's stuff getting destroyed, like looking for food resources. I think that's what I will do. Now, in terms of loyalty over here, we'll have to figure all that out later. We'll see what the map holds for us, okay? What about spies putting the NPC governors in the hospital? Yes, that is absolutely something I need to work on. In fact, that might even make me want to go for more spy-based gameplay. Man, maybe spies are a key part of my strategy here. If I'm not allowed... Oh, shit. If I'm not allowed cultists, I would have gone for Elves of Minerva for the extra spy capacity. Can't you just teleport to Nancy? No need to walk? That's true. I always forget that. I'll go back to the rule. Since I did pick the secret society, I'll give myself like a cultist per city just to speed things along, but I'm not allowed to like spam them out. No Tides of Death. Tides of Death is happening tomorrow. So if you miss your D&D fix, you can get it. Farm. Scum to turn 10 then? Oh, Jesus. Is this Civ 4? I mean, it's Civ 4 if you squint a little. You look at it sideways. Officially growing in this city at a reasonable pace. How is this city doing? I need to get like an overwhelming majority of units in that city, I think. And then stand on all of the tiles. So there's a spy. Let's put a spy in Pella. I need to get my science up a little bit more. I need to be ahead of Alexander so I can really like just kind of like sit on him like a greasy Swede, just like suffocating him slowly. Yes. Make your way up here to Magnus' city because we want to get some shopping, and make your way there too. Alpha Centauri or bust. Alpha Centauri is a great game. Let's talk to old Polandia and say, hey, how do you feel about open borders?
Astronomy
18 turns. 18 turns. There's all the farm tiles. Boom. Boom. Getting a spy over there would have been faster? Probably. What I need to do is like stand on all the tiles so they can't work any food. The problem is that they're working food right now and the city isn't starving. I need the city to be starving. So we're going to need a lot more units. But the problem is I'm not ahead technologically. So his units are on par. So it's a little bit hard for me to do both of those things. So I have to spend a little bit of time getting tech, and then I might be able to start doing stuff. End of turn bug. End of turn bug. My ears, Jesus. My cat weirded out at that noise. Mission accomplished. Have to drop. Good night. See you later, Ira. Bye.
The steady hum of machinery, the acrid smell of smoke, vision clouded.
What's the UI mod for the detailed information of the HUD leader ribbon? That's just a basic thing in the interface options. Show yield HUD ribbon or whatever it's called. I was all tabbed and taught my dog farted. Mission accomplished. It's weird now people that like left the tab open and forgot. So this thing up here, you go to your interface. It's show yields and HUD ribbon. Set it to always show. If I set it to always hide, it disappears, and then I come back. Always show. Boom, it's back. It's not a mod. It's built into the base game. Anyone can do it, even you. Chop, 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 chop. Chop, 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 chop. 3 turns until the city grows again, exerting even more loyalty pressure, although they've moved a governor into this city somehow. We will figure that out eventually. Well, you know. This poor line infantry has been yebaited into coming forward. Oh my god, why is this so strong? He's going to one-shot my bombard because he's got 30 more combat sprint. Yeah, nice one. Nice meme. Abba. Ababa. Ababa. I seriously, I don't have the production. I don't have production. Where's my production? 16 production in this city? It's unacceptable. Get me another builder. My production is just so terrible. You know what I need? I need industrialization. I need it like yesterday. I need that +1 production from mines. My scaling is just so poor right now. 2 envoys into Anshan. That'll be a nice boost to our science. It's not a huge amount, but it does move us. It moves the needle in the right direction, is the important thing. We're up to 14 housing in here. Huge frontline city, exerting pressure. Right, so we need to get the loyalty and the production in ABBA up. We have good food. Really? No, we don't. We actually don't have good food. I need to kill this. Any pillageables? Any pillagers? There's some damage.
What can be labeled?
Mass production, crew weapons. Shoot, my man. We have survived. As long as I know how to love, I know I'll stay alive. The repairing of the districts has happened, which means I can swoop back in and pillage. Even, oh man, what do I care more about? Condemning this heretic? I think it's condemning the heretic. Pillage, square rigging. Kill. Really? Fall back. Fortify, fortify. Move, move. We're going to chop here, then farm here, so we can continue to grow this city. Abba needs another farm. Now, do you feel like being useful? We're working lots of food in here, which is good, so we're growing to our maximum potential. The city's velocity has changed in the right direction now. I think I need to get some encampments. I think that's inevitable. Granary, watermill, this is for growth. University, 8 science, and then encampments. So we're powering for a late game build here. Boom, chop. Make sure we buy the tiles we plan to chop. And then continue to buy tiles we plan to chop. All looking great here. Okay, you're taking hits. There's enlightenment. You're running away. You're stepping up here and pillaging. For the extra sciences, get that industrialization just a turn or two sooner. So Abba is working all these tiles. We're force working these tiles so the city grows faster. And then we're improving the mines to try to improve the production potential of this city. And we're basically trying to do that across our entire empire at a reasonable pace. Positive loyalty. Yeah, there's not much I can do about it, unfortunately. I can do something about it later. I mean... I think I keep it suppressed. I keep it suppressed while we wait for the next era. We're chopping out St. Basil's. While we wait for the next era, and then maybe in the next era we can make a difference. Because now we're starting to technologically get ahead of Macedon, which should mean we have a unit advantage and we can start properly starving its cities and ripping down all the walls. So we're kind of just about where it needs to be. We're moving the needle in the right direction. It's just we did a really weird opening build. I'm not going to lie with you. I'm not going to like... I'll be real with you guys. I did a really weird opening build. Alexander is still in a dark age. Pydna flipped independent. Amazing. Actually, all of my dreams came through. This is beautiful, incredible. The sort of thing that songs are written about. Go ahead and gain sources in here. Entertainment complex in Baconland. Now, who has the highest pressure? I want it to be me. Which means I'm doing bread and circuses in Baconland as well. It's happening. It's beginning. Like we're just right on the edge of actually making it happen. I feel like this is one of those strategies though, is like once you get that first city to flip, it's like you break the floodgates. You know what I'm saying? It's flipping. It's flipping the right direction too. This is the wedge. This is the wedge with which we will break the Macedonian Empire apart. This is the wedge. This is the wedgie. Wait, no, not that. Any government changes? No, we want to keep Sectina. Number mills now possible on jungle. Oh, sir, thank you for this information. Nuclear take. There should be an achievement for what I've done this game.
Did you ever
To get
build
all
castles
6
again?
Petras. Oh, we got Taj Mahal.
Southwest
This is
corner.
meant to be a domination game, and I've never built as many wonders in my entire life.
Become separated.
I literally, I'm just building wonders as I'm supposed to be killing people. Chop and chop.
One had a
There's the
twist
St.
in his
Basil. We
life.
got 3 wonders this turn. That's insane,
Ground.
by the way. Also, perfectly timed on those wonders to give us era score for the next era. So this, St. Basil's, +1 food, +1 production, +1 culture, and all tundra tiles. Look at this. Look at this. This is now actual real land. Actual usable land. Incredible. There should be an achievement for getting all... This is the first time in my entire life that I have all Petras. I'm going to have to come up with like the absolute most amazing thumbnail ever that's like either Thanos Gauntlet or Exodia or whatever Yu-Gi-Oh reference I want to do. So, am I going to do Intelligence Agency for an extra spy or Grandmaster's Chapel to be able to turn faith into units? I already turned faith into heroes, so I feel like Intelligence Agency is the way to go. That's going to give me the extra spies that I need to actually start loyalty flipping some of these cities.
$2.00. I'll overtake, man.
Hey, how's it going? Thank you so much, Zarietta. We got the Jebel Barkal. That's a huge boost to our faith. You gotta have faith. Now we have access to the cultist. That's going to open up the game a little bit for us.
$5.00 Hexapetra.
Hexapetra for sure. Petra kill. We need like a 6-man multiplayer game so you can get Petra kills and Hexa kills or whatever. Hexa kill. Dude, get out of here. No one asked about your vaping habits. So this is a really good culture city. It's doing great work. Another builder, maybe 2. Abba is looking amazing now. It's growing relatively slow. Why is it growing so slowly? It has a huge food surplus. It's because the food is just so bad in here without the granary and watermill. Okay, this knight is too weak to exist in this space, so we're just going to like try to sneak him home. Yeah. So amenities are a problem we can fix. Encampment. Boom. Alrighty. Very, very late game at this point. To be only now flipping our first city, but that's the reality of the when you're doing an untested build. Things are going to get wacky. I guarantee you, okay, who wants to bet that this city shoots my unit and not the AI? Who wants to bet money on that, okay? I'm betting Twitch Primes right now. I will gift 10 Twitch Primes in my own community if I'm wrong.
The key words of violent...
Wait, I'm wrong. God damn it. The one time. How do I even... Can I even do that? Is that legal? Can I Twitch Primes in my own... Can I Twitch...
Guy, where's our other guy?
Shh. How do I... How do I gift... Can I gift subs to my channel? Can I not gift subs to my own channel? Potato McWhiskey Twitch. No, I don't want dashboard. Potato McWhiskey Twitch. I typed in really poorly there, but Google had my back. Typed in really... Can you even gift subs in your own channel? Is this a thing you can do? There you go. That's a 40 euro mistake I made just there. Oh, there you go. Poggers. Free subs for the chat. So in Svensk Copium, we have the university, we have the holy site. It would be nice to get this. I still sitting on a great profit if I ever choose to make that a reality. Probably easier just to sit on it. I think the big thing I'm missing now is military units. So if I build encampments and I build relationships with like Preslav, this will translate into military production. And now that I have a tech lead, I can translate that tech lead into a unit lead. And when I translate that into a unit lead, then I can translate that into a city lead. So we've kind of gone down the dialogue tree correctly, in my opinion. Flipping cities through military production. I'm familiar with that build. It's a good build. They're good builds, Prompt. 6 turns until we get our first city. Oh, but the city center did shoot me over these other units. Trade with Venice? Hello. Envoy, yes. Please. Can I maybe squeeze a trader into this city? Yes. It's military time. So is a barracks enough, or do I want to go full military academy here? Let me have a little think about that. Let me look at the development of Oslo. The reality is Oslo is actually horrendously underdeveloped. So let's make some changes here. Oslo needs 2 builders probably to really get itself up and running. There's probably a need for builders over here too. What happened to Anansi in Poland? Oh, right. Whoops. I actually just forgot that I had Anansi here. That's a mistake. Copenhagen. Yeah, my bad. I just accidentally set an ANSI on Fortify, and that has come back to bite me. Get that free XP from killing units in Pydna. Free units. Four turns. The first city falls. God, you have no idea how excited I am. We have a great admiral. No real use for him. Thank you for bringing it up, though, yeah. So what's the unit that I'm going to, like, carpet siege the world with? Probably AT. No, they're kind of expensive. Probably Carolians is really my best move. We'll see. I need to get envoys into Preslav.
Bolt actions speak. It is nationalism which engenders nations.
2 turns. Steam power, perfect. Arms race is going to be important for me late game, so I'm going to appoint Victor. He's going to help with loyalty and also arms race. Oh, hey. What did the Open Air Museum do again? Open Air Museum. 2 loyalty per turn in the city, +2 culture, +2 tourism. It's not loyalty pressure, just loyalty. 1 per city. So, might as well get them down everywhere that it makes sense. There's 5 era score. It's going to be hard to hit this next era score milestone, but it should be possible. In theory, with national parks. Are we close enough to national parks? No, there's no way we're going to hit national parks. So we're going to have to do this the old-fashioned way. I need you to level up. Foment unrest is the safest mission you can do right now. Destroy that. Perfect. Right, there's a spy stealing gold from the city of Scampia, which I don't love, but I kind of I'm willing to accept. Tech-wise, I'm still just barely squeaking ahead. Cuirass here. You know what? Let's combine those cuirasses. Open Air Museum. Oh my god, that's 8 culture. That's so good. Why is it so much culture? Jesus. Can you pivot to a cultural victory? I mean, that's taking the easy way out. Pydna. Flipperino. Okay, Pydna is mine. Now I just need to overcome 6.3 loyalty. So this significantly opens up the game for me. What I need is like a wave of builders in Pydna to build farms. And get it to 10 pop so I can start spamming out more entertainment complexes. But otherwise, we're in the money, baby. We got the first city flipped, and that's the thing. Once you get that first one, the next one is easier. Pella will be next. We're going to starve it hardcore. We probably actually want to get Liang in a city and just decide upon a city like Abba. And your job is entirely to mass produce builders for the front line, so we're ready to be able to do a big flip here when the moment comes. I also need to sell off all of my resources. Man, you're just always broke. I mean, I'll take it. But bro, stop posting cringe. People are willing to buy my coal, which is excellent. It's really propping up my economy. I have another spy. We're going to put this spy in Alexandria Troas to hopefully get that one flipping. In terms of districts in Copenhagen, what do I want to do? It's a really productive city, so I feel like an encampment would help. University in Karlstad completed. Let's get the encampment. It's time to mass produce units. Selling a lot of niter to the Zulu. What can go wrong? Absolutely nothing. We're fine. No concern trolling. I think both of these cities are still in range of Pella. 1, 2, 3, 4, and this city over here. Yes, so it's time for military units. Poland is going to be a much easier flip. Their cities are way lower pop.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Hey, thank you so much, Jumbo Pixel, for the raid. I really appreciate you, man. You like caught me just as I'm getting close to finishing my stream, but I super appreciate it.
Science owes more to the steam engine.
The capital is Copenhagen. What is this blasphemy? You should have been here to donate to change the name of the city. If you've an issue with that, take it up with the Danish renaming hit squad that rolled on through earlier. So we're going to grab barracks here because we want that production boost. We need to get a relationship with Preslav. We're going to get that in 2 turns, which means that's +1 production in every city. And then when we can get up to level 3 envoys, we're going to be building some armories to increase our production. Not Copenhagen, got him. You know, aircraft would maybe make my game a little easier, but who says you can't rush nukes? You know what I'm saying? Who says you can't rush? Why not just rush nukes? Who needs aircraft when you can just nuke people? Like, really? Hey, thank you so much, Stitska Norsk, for the 10 gifted subs. Change to Oslo now? Oh, we've already got an Oslo. There's an Oslo here. But I tell you what, I'll flip them. You donated 10? You gotta flip them. Peaceful domination, let's make some nukes. Well, we get nukes so we can depopulate the cities. And then those depopulated cities are easier to flip. So it's a peaceful nuke. It's actually kind of a genocidal nuke, really, if we're being like totally honest here. Like in real terms, the effect of what we're doing in the game. That's kind of what it is, which is kind of gross, but you know, anything in the name of YouTube, am I right, guys? It's so funny to think you starved Pidna into joining you, and it took me like 100 turns. I have absolutely no idea how to make this strategy work, so I'm doing random shit. I gotta overcome the loyalty in here. I just need to like buy builders. Line infantry are a good unit, so I'm gonna start producing those. Dude, still going with the donos here. No, I misclicked. I'm a sad man because I misclicked. Also, what am I doing with my hair here? Gotta get that shit sorted.
It's the Industrial Revolution.
War crimes for views. Feels like the future dystopia is here now. I mean, what's a little war crime between friends? If it gets you a YouTube career, get that bag, bro. Growth. We need growth. Where am I, Locust? Locust Squad, where are you? Hashtag, I'm on Team Locust. Speaking of Locust, Magnus in the new city. I think getting Reyna fully leveled will probably form a part of this strategy late game. Really? Really? Chop, repair. Repair. The repairing is coming along amazingly. Let's get the barracks. Yeet. 2 more charges on a Nancy. What's the mod that shows city-state luxury resources? Like better city-states or something, I think it's called. Elsa was killed in Pella, of course. Let it go. So boom. We're now level 3 with Preslav. Let's take Suzerainty of Preslav. Himiko. Oh, well, Himiko is not so useful this game. But quite a bit of loyalty. More importantly, Preslav will give us a little bit of military production across our empire. So we can actually do the stuff that we plan. Also, we do want to build our open air museums because they are just that good. 1 turn, the university repaired. The city's already back online. Go ahead and gain sources. Wow, the void between Brussels and Inca, that's going to be something we have to try to surmount. There is nothing here. Barracks, you built a builder. Send the builder to the front line. What else you got? This city probably could get an armory, a university, and a shipyard in this order, like that. So keep that city busy for like 45 turns. Probably a long ass time. Harvest. You're technically in range of Pella, but really it's your like minimum range or maximum range. Get me a couple builders instead so I can improve my lands. My lands actually aren't terrible.
Name a city Minas Gerais.
Minas Gerais. Oh my god, I can't type. Oh my god, I can't type. Did I even spell that right?
There are 3 things.
8.7 loyalty in Pella. Minas Gerais is up to 10 population. We can immediately begin the entertainment complex. Take as many tiles under the wing as possible so we can grow maximally. Focus on food. Barracks. There's actually nothing to harvest here. Sheep. Isn't it time for some cultists? I think I'm going to try to avoid doing this with cultists. I think cultists are copium. They make it too easy. 19 turns for line infantry. That feels way too long. Armory. Speed that up a little. Why are you so slow at producing? 18 production per turn. It's because your amenities are terrible. Farm? The only thing that matters in this city is farms. Seven charge builders are always tasty, dude. Okay. Repair. Farm. We're losing 75% of our food to housing issues at the moment, but we can and will fix that. Trader in minutes for food. Good call.
Obligatory. What does the mod do?
Obligatory. What does the mod do? Hell yeah. Strength. What does the mod do? Question mark. There's natural history, so we can get archaeologists if we want. Anansi died. Rip. Another line infantry to bring to the front line. If we have enough line infantry, I think we can actually do the overwhelming strategy. We're at full level with Preslav. Awesome. Copinium. Entertainment complex complete. Time for bread and circuses. I probably don't need skyscrapers anymore. What would I like? Probably going to grab liberalism because I'm a little bit low on amenities. I'm wondering now, trade with Oslo. The loyalty here must be getting problematic. Ooh, 0.8. That's the line. That's the line right there. It's the turning point is beginning. The turning point. It is here. This is the moment that it all comes into focus. This is the moment where we seize our destiny and squeeze it. Oh, loyalty is negative. It's only negative a tiny amount, but it is negative. That is the most important part, is that it is negative. Really? Is this all the housing that the city has? Can you do an aqueduct? It's like you need a neighborhood, okay? I kind of regret doing all that shopping now. Maybe we can make it work. Won't arenas massively help you because of production? Kind of, but not. Is the best way I can answer that. On the way to military academies. Go ahead and redirect to Pella. Is the loyalty pressure measured from the city center or the entertainment district? I'm pretty sure it's from the city center. It says Bread and circuses. While active, each of your citizens exerts 0.5 loyalty pressure to this city. The pressure also affects other cities, but is 10% less effective. So it radiates from the city tile. Military Academy. Our late game production is going to be insane. We're up to 12 housing, plus 4 from the aqueduct. I think we're going to be in interesting territory here soon. That farm pillage there is painful. She's in a golden age. It's never going to break her for now. Never going to break her down. Her loyalty's too strong. What's your favorite era? I really like ancient and classical, but I also I would say it's kind of like halfway between medieval and Renaissance is my favorite point in the game, because that's when you know, like, if your build is coming online and it's going to go like crazy. I think I need to do a little bit more pillaging. So we're just tentatively beginning production. Brussels. What more can you do for era score at this point? Not much, honestly. There's very, very little, except for going to war. Researching texts. I mean, I'm on my, like, 3rd golden age is the problem. I think maybe I just got a bad spawn for this. Maybe I need to refine my build. Maybe I need more spies. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. I think once I start
0 cents a low potato. I guess I lost my donation virginity to you. If you can name any city as Curson, I'd be grateful. Anyway, thanks for your great content and have a wonderful stream.
Thank you so much, Arsenius. I'll rename this city to Curson. There you go. I appreciate your dono. Super, thank you. Let's get Sun Wukong. He's going to help. So, I have to wait for that drought to go away. Taking damage. We need to start pillaging now.
If you're the bank 100.
Boom. Boom. We got the shipyard in Curson. Oh, you know what? That shouldn't be there. Well, it's not that we need to pillage. What we need to do is we need to sit on every tile so they actually can't work tiles. But it's like getting the military production up to the point where, you know, it's meaningful. Has just taken us so long that it might be too late. Oh no, we'll give it a try. It's not over until you get the game over screen. That's what I always say. Unless it's like super over, and then it's just obviously over, you know. But until then, it's not over. Copium.
If facts don't...
big pop in here. Gain sources. Combustion and combined arms. We'll find uranium. If we don't find uranium, we'll pivot. We'll see how it goes. Use your gold on what is my question. What do I spend it on?
The effect of the mass mean.
More units, I guess. It's 1400 for a single line infantry. You know what I mean? I have nothing to spend it on is the problem. It's not that I you know, great people, like, they're all like thousands. I'm just trying to save until I want to get like a bunch of heroes all at once.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
There's no way I'm getting this much era score in this many turns. I don't know. Recalling heroes will help. It's worth a point each. Might just be that I'm in for a rough next era. I'm really not sure how you managed to do this. This like needs to be investigated. No cultists yet. I'm not using cultists. Also, cultists only work if the city's loyalty is already negative. You can't flip a city unless its loyalty is heading negative. So cultists are completely pointless if the city's loyalty isn't already negative. Maybe some wonders. Yeah, that'll help. The problem is it's just taking too long to get my military academies done and start pumping out units. Well, I'm going to lose a lot of cities here. The good news is I might be able to make a difference. We'll see how she goes. Do you usually wait until the run ends to upload episodes to YouTube? Yeah.
I have always
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
Most of the time. $11 turns on a line infantry corps. Like, just look how long it takes me to produce units, man. You can get a religion for era score. I mean, apostle. So I did World Wonders give extra faith, and apostles and missionaries are cheaper, just so I could evangelize easier. That'll help with error score a little. The problem is if you don't pass this threshold, you just fail. Stupa. There's 4 error score. Let's have a look. Era score. The world's very first fleet is under your command. That actually could be possible. Problem is I can't get any money off the people.
Potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a
$10
stew, boil 'em,
and
mash
0
'em,
cents
stick 'em
one
in
of
a
the few
stew.
times I can catch one of your live streams. Keep up the good content. Love both your Rust and D streams.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you, buddy. Hey, hold on. Great Admiral Armada? Oh, Good call. Holy shit, you're actually paying attention. Hold on. Maybe we can do it. Hold on. Am I being a doomer? Or should I have been Aha. Upgrade to Ironclad. Boom. +1 era score. Armada should be another plus. Armada
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em
is
in a stew,
3.
boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew.
Maybe I should have been. Inquisition begins. Yes, we can do that. Apostle, that's +1. Maybe if I had been a little bit more... Maybe I shouldn't have been so doomer on this. I could have actually done this. Repeatable. Snow City? Seven turns. You get 1 era score for every promotion on units? Yeah, that's not happening, I'm afraid. Suzerain? Can you levy city-state? That's a good question. 1,000 gold for Johannesburg. 293. That was worth 1 point, I think. You can flip Nalanda from Alex? I can't. None. No error score because I've done it before. Rip. Okay, maybe there's a way we can avoid this Dark Age. Hold on. Maybe I should stop huffing on that Doomium. What if I made an Armada? 3 era score. We just need to find 4 era score. Inquisition. A fleet would be good. If I sold off all of my coal. Hold on. If I sell off all of my coal. Did you circumnavigate the world? Yes. I could get 2 caravels. I need a little bit more money somehow. How do I get more money? Just can't quite hit that. If I hadn't have bought that unit, someone was like, spend your money. If I hadn't have bought that unit, I would actually have the money to do this. I can levy Preslav. That's 1 point. I need 2 more. If I had 3,000 gold, I could do this. That's the sad thing. Sell your luxury? No one wants to buy. Theme a museum. Now there's an idea. You're a genius, dude. It didn't actually get me error score. Because it's not actually a museum. Sell an art or artifact. I think that might be what I have to do. But no one has any money is the problem. No one has room or money. Right? No one has the money. No one's got the bank. Evangelize your religion. Already done. Let's look at the era tracker. Civilization. Is there a tech? Naval tradition. Researching a civic is 1. So I think if I could just figure out how to get a fleet. If I could just get a fleet, I think we have it. So I need all of your money. I need all of your money? They have no money. Have you got a sleeping galley? I don't think so. Perhaps a hero recall? Sinbad, 1 point. 1 point from naval tradition, and then I need a point from somewhere else. I just need 1 point. Alliance? Oh, shoot. You're right. It didn't work. It didn't give me points. I'm sad. Sinbad can get some money on the other city? How? Levy? One point. Naval tradition with 1 point. Naval tradition does it. We actually 5-head. We did the 5-head plays. We did it. We did. No, I think we did it. I think we actually did it. Saved. Well done, team. Exactly. Holy shit! I think we did it. I think we actually managed to scuff together enough points to do it. I actually didn't believe it could be done, which is why I didn't even attempt. I need to stop doing that. I often make assumptions about the state of the game that are just not true. It's one of my biggest failings as a player that's holding me back. Because I'm like, there's no point trying. It probably can't be done. But yeah, I think we nailed this golden age. Okay, everyone's denouncing me. It's fine.
A good navy is not a provocation.
Boom. We researched naval tradition. A stay of execution, baby. I can't believe it. That's incredible. Perfectly balanced. But with that, I'm going to call that the end of the episode. I love you all very much, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. All right, I'm going to go to bed. It's 1 a.m. But That is a solid W. Well done, guys. Who am I hosting?